Hi kids! Oh, it's editing time. Sorry I didn't stream yesterday. I woke up early and then I ate pasta and I passed out. And then I woke up and I had potatoes and then I tried to sleep and it didn't work. So now I'm here. Anyway, I was meant to stream yesterday. I forgot. Well, I didn't forget. I passed out. So I was like, well, never mind. So it's going to be a big editing stream today. No doubt the sun will be rising by the time I'll be done with editing today. Anyway, let me put on music. It's starting music today because I miss it. Let's get to it. Very calm today. Hello. I have no one I'm angry at today. So I'm calm. I'm calm today. Well, I'm excited for my potatoes today, I can say that much. I forgot how good potatoes were. And in a fit of what is totally me not having ADHD, because I'm still not officially diagnosed, I will now be probably eating a potato meal for the rest of this week. And that is totally normal and what normal people do. I just realized the irony of talking about how much I like potatoes with Shanks on screen. That was not a microaggression. By the way, I said on twitter.com it's actually, the more I think about it, the more awesome it is that One Piece has Irish twins and one is a leftist rebel pirate while the other is a fascist state militant. And I fucking forgot that Irish twins is like a term for something else. I meant twins who are Irish, not twins who are like kids who are siblings born in the same year. Because they are, they're twins and they are Irish coded. They've got the name Figurland and Shamrock's name is fucking Shamrock. And I went, that's not what I meant. And the reason I said that is because I literally watched a reel about like an Irish pub and they were just going crazy and having fun. And I was like, wow, Shanks really is Irish. Shanks really does embody the freedom and the rebelliousness of like the leftist Irish peoples. And then I was like, wow, that's so fucking cool that we've got like a rebel leftist pirate and then a fucking fascist state militant who are siblings and they are Irish, because historically speaking, and also looking at Ireland now, it's kind of a thing. And I was talking to Danny about it. Danny is not Irish, he's Scottish, but we were both talking about that because we both picked up on that. Exactly, there's Ireland and Northern Ireland. That's exactly what I was thinking. What was Danny saying? Hang on, he had some good words. He's not even here. My Discord mod, by the way, Danny. Because we're talking about the colonization as well of Shanks and Shamrock regarding their mother. I can't forget about it because I was like, Oda, this feels like a microaggression. You have a redhead in this fucking series and you make him Irish. But still. But we were talking about how Shamrock and Shanks. Garling is Irish, but of course that can add to it as well. So Garling is a Figurland. But Garling is a fucking bootlicker state fucking peacekeepers suck up, you know what I mean? But we're talking about... Where to go? Because when it was, Garling, I believe it's Irish, is it not? Figaland? Is that not Irish? Or is it Scottish? It's Irish, is it not? I swear I was told. I didn't just make that up. At least I think people suspected it was, and then Shamrock was named Shamrock, and everyone went, oh. So they're clearly Irish coded, right? Anyway. So what Danny said is, the way I see Shamrock being colonized, it's sort of like Northern Ireland and mainland Ireland, where the top side wanted to remain in the UK and such. I don't know enough about Irish history, but I certainly know my own, because he's Scottish. And that's what Garling... And that's what Garling is, a Margaret Thatcher. Shamrock being Irish, depicting, especially considering his privileged heritage, is a tragedy, because it's like I say, in regards to what I said on stream that day. Because we were like, why the fuck Figlin? What's that? God Valley was a whole island, assuredly with its own culture. Shanks and Shamrock lost that. Shamrock is indoctrinated, however, to not care for what he lost, politicized to not want to uphold what was lost. Shanks, on the other hand, never got to know it either, but he seems like he wishes anything could have been preserved, given how against senseless wars and violence he is. But the way I see Shamrock particularly is that he's showing of how being colonized stains generations to come who will never know who they could have been. And I couldn't have worded it better than myself. He's got a real point with that. Because I was like, why Shamrock? What's going on? Like, why this name? And I know, look, I know it's like you could be thinking too deep about it. I get it, but it's still One Piece and we can still... Sorry, Shamrock Thatcher, not Shanks Thatcher. I'm so sorry. Yes. Well, Garling. We said Garling is like a Thatcher. Garling is like a Thatcher, right? In a sense. Shamrock more so. But Shamrock is literally the son of a colonized peoples who is being raised by the man who honestly raped his mother, because while it's like, oh, but she loved him, she was tricked. She was tricked, she was lied to. That's rape. If you are coercing someone into fucking you, into sex, by lies of who you are, that's rape, right? So she was totally lied to, she was raped, and now Shamrock is being raised by the man that colonized and raped his mother, and he is being raised to not care about that. He's being raised to not feel a loss about that, right? And that's part of colonization, and that's why when I look at Shamrock and I look at Shanks, I'm thinking about the histories of Northern Ireland and mainland Ireland. And again, I don't know how much of that Oda thought out, but what I do know is he's a history buff, and he always has been. When he made One Piece with a bunch of history references that he was very keen on. Like, I'll never forget when he's made his first chapter, he said, I finally put together enough resources and references to be able to make this series. So he's not just making this willy-nilly, he is looking at history and making this with regards to history, right? With inspiration from history. But that's why Shamrock and Shanks fascinates me so, because these are literally two brothers who have lost their cultural heritage. One, they both don't know, but one is clearly raised more so to feel guilt about that and to feel shame about that, and the other one has been raised to feel they're the superior because that was a lesser heritage anyway, you know what I mean? Like, that wasn't the Celestials, that wasn't the Saints. Who cares? Who gives a fuck? And it's just sad to see, like, the two of them, because they clearly both have hang-ups. We don't know what Shamrock's is yet. I assume Shamrock's feels left out, and I assume Shamrock's is feeling a bit alienated from his fellow Saints because he's the son of a fucking colonized and destroyed island, and now all he lives in is the Celestials. I'm not saying I feel bad for him particularly, because of course he's still a monster, obviously, but that's probably why he felt quite attached to Shanks when Shanks came back, because he finally had someone he could probably relate to and talk to, And probably why he was... Maybe, I want to say he was mainly somewhat... Either not shocked, but I think he was a bit... What's the word I'm looking for here? He was a bit blank to Shanks being like, I hated everything down there, right? Like, he didn't react like a celestial to me or a saint to me. He kind of reacted like, damn, okay, like, you know what I mean? I think he was genuinely expecting Shanks to be a different person than what he got. And he is, but he was lied to. Shanks was putting on a show, you know? Either way, he clearly had an attachment toward Shanks. Also, fuck my headphones. I didn't charge the battery properly. My bad. Actually. Oh no, they're working. Well, I'm just gonna have to 1-2 these batteries, I think. In hopes that one of them charge. If not, it's the kitty headphones for editing, which I don't want to do. I really like Shanks and Shamrock. I really like the idea of twin brothers both existing from a horrible genocide, one being set free within the world and the other being the highest point of the world. Well, I have a sneaking suspicion that if Shanks and Shamrock ever do face each other, God Valley will surely be brought up, or perhaps their mother, or like that man like fucking murdered her, you know what I mean? Like, are you really gonna side with Garling just because he's your father? Similar to fucking Judge and Sanji, right? It's gonna be he does not deserve your respect, he does not deserve your loyalty. But what else does Shamrock know? He's been raised in fucking luxury at the cost of giving up his culture. Isn't that disgusting? God. Hello. Hello, Mama. By the way, Mama, what did you do for Mother's Day? I never got to ask. Or at least I should have, but I forgot to ask. Did you do anything fun? Did your children appreciate you? The Italian greeting. Thank you, Monopoly Money. One Piece is not its own genre, it's a fantasy. To the highest caliber, it's a fantasy. Because, fun fact, a lot of fantasies go into politics. A lot of fantasies go into the existence of races and the freedom of those races and the culture of those races. Hence, you know, Lord of the Rings being the fucking granddaddy of fantasy. But fantasy's always been a look into politics, like always. Even if people think it doesn't, which is why it's so funny, being into fantasy and being a bigot is just insane to me, because it's like, again, it's a cognitive dissonance. How can you watch Lord of the Rings and come out a bigot? Beyond me, but it happens. Because people just, they don't think. Also, when you're political, or you're political extreme to one side, you're gonna watch or read everything and think it caters to you. I know that's funny sounding because, you know, I'm a leftist, like, to a very big point, but I can at least watch something and pick out if this is conservative fucking slop. I think conservatives have a real tough time seeing if something is liberal or leftist unless it's like a trans person looking into the camera and saying, I have the right to exist and it's good that I exist. I think they really struggle with it. But even then, fucking One Piece honestly kind of does that. Oda's rough with it, okay? He's not always correct, he's still an old man boomer. But he genuinely has trans characters that will look into the camera essentially and say, hey, I have a right to exist. He still does transphobic things, okay? He still writes in transphobic ways, but he clearly is writing with the story to say trans people should exist, even if he's an old boomer about it. Trans people have the right to exist, and they are allowed to exist. He's a boomer in the sense that he gets so much shit wrong, but he clearly believes, or the way he writes is of a belief of, but people deserve to exist. Like, you know what I mean? Like, well, I don't know if everyone has this, but your boomer parents who, they are woke for them, but they still say the wrong thing sometimes. What does it get wrong? The Kamabaka candies, again, I think it needed to be made a lot more obvious that they were drag queens, because I stand by them being drag queens is not at all as offensive, because that's drag queen humor. Like, if you look at the Kamabaka girls, it's just pure drag queen humor. And I never thought it was like, oh, Sanji's being like chased and assaulted. He's not fucking being assaulted, he's being put in a dress. That's the funny part. That's his like fear. I'm being put in a dress. Like, that's fucking hilarious regarding being a drag queen, of like, oh no, a man is being put in a dress. That's funny, right? That's his fear. Oh god, you have to wear a dress. Of course drag queens are gonna fucking chuckle the fuck up at that, right? But of course, especially within the West, it's not exactly taken that way, and especially because Ivankov is not just a drag queen, Ivankov is very genderqueer. It's looking at the Kamabakas and there's a grayness on whether they're drag queens or whether they're trans women, right? Because of Ivankov existing as their queen, and because I want to say the text isn't as clear as it could be about that. I still stand by that within the original Japanese, it's a lot more clear that they are drag queens, but it does not translate well, or it was not translated well. There's still issues with it, right? Don't get me wrong. But that in itself is a problem. Ivankov's existence, it's so up and down. Same with Bonchan, because it's one of those things, and I say this, they're stereotypes. They are queer stereotypes. But the way I say this is, while they are queer stereotypes, it is clearly not in any malicious sense. And if you make a queer stereotype, so if you make Bonchan and you make it that Bonchan literally has like queer on their back, you can't say that they're not queer. It's not coding, they are straight up queer. There was just a Sanji thing, that's why it's so funny. They have never done that to any other man that's been on the island except for Sanji, so I'm fucking telling you. I'm telling you. Also, you mean internalized misogyny, not internalized misandry. Misandry is something else. Unless you mean Sanji believes women are so above him that he's like, I can't be one. I'm not good enough. You know what? I think I dig that. But yeah, Ivankov and Bonchan are walking queer stereotypes, and that's an issue. But at the same time, it's undeniable that they're queer, and they are not stereotypes in the sense of they touch kids, you know, which is a thing that I despise. Obviously I despise because I'm queer, and it's fucking not true. So they're stereotypes in a sense that they are walking and existing stereotypes, but it is not malicious. Funniest shit ever. Of course, Jack the Pumpkin King, it differs from person to person, and I always say this. I am not the person that can say whether the Kamabakas are transphobic or not, because I am not trans, right? I can say if they're queer or not, but I can't say if they're trans or not. Hence why I prefer to ask trans women specifically, because that's who it affects specifically, how they feel about it. And again, you get mixed opinions. You get opinions, like when I asked this, I got mixed opinions, and it was pretty, again, it was pretty mixed. Plenty of trans women that were saying they see it as transphobic. Plenty of other trans women that were saying they do not see it as transphobic because they do not see the Kemabuckers as trans women. And plenty of other trans women that said they see the Kemabuckers as like a other third thing. So they don't see that as transphobic, but they do consider it in a sense to be transphobic, right? It's mixed. There's not a single opinion on it. The secret third thing, because they don't see them as trans or even as drag queens to a point. They're just something else. I was gonna say, because I was watching One Piece with my friend Anna and we are both lesbians, and it was like, they are happy they exist in the end. But we were watching One Piece and we're both lesbians, and Bonchan turned up and we found out it literally has like queer written on his fucking back. And we were like, it's a stereotype, but I would walk around with a jacket that says dyke on my back. Like, we were like, it's a stereotype, but some queer people, us, are just, we do that. So it's like, I can't even fucking say he's wrong. Because it's just queer people, we enjoy being eccentric, a lot of us, because we don't want to fucking hide our identities anymore. I am more than happy to fucking parade around the fact that I am a lesbian, because I don't like hiding it, because I find that as a form of oppression. It's a stereotype, but it goes hard. That's why I hate that meme of like gay person versus normal gay person, and it's like they make being gay their whole personality, and it's like that guys, I do not know how to tell you, that is a form of oppression, especially when straight people, cishet people, literally their entire fucking lives are based around their identity. All of it, the way they exist, the hobbies that they're into, the way they talk about the gender that they like, you know, the movies and everything. It's all about their identity. And for some reason, heterosexual and cishet people think they do not walk around parading their identity because I'm normal. You do. You do. You do the same thing that queer people do. You make a whole big fucking point your entire lives to show that you are straight and you are a man, or you are straight and you are a woman. And it's like, okay, but I can't walk around with a rainbow flag because I'm not normal. You see what I mean? If you ever see a gay person saying, I don't make being gay my whole personality, you shut that shit down. You talk to them about that. Why do you feel like that? What's so wrong with your sexual identity being your whole personality when it is part of who you are? It's a huge part of who you are. What's so wrong about that? You shut that down fucking immediately, because that's a right-wing fucking dog whistle. You don't let them do that. Because imagine it's like, imagine if it were, because I talked to us about Goofy, right? Jamil. And we were talking about that, and he said it's in a similar vein of when someone black says, I don't make being black my whole identity. Bitch. That's a really, that's a dog whistle. There is something oppressive happening there, you know what I mean? You're being suppressed, your identity is being suppressed. It is part of who you are. It's allowed to be a huge part of, or even your whole identity, right? It's allowed. My bangs are crispy today. Yeah, they are, right? I have to get them recut because I need to get it thinned. What's a dog whistle? A dog whistle is... What are we talking about right now? I'm talking about that new thing going around of gay people saying, I don't make being gay my whole personality. And I'm talking about how that's a right-wing dog whistle, because it's like, that's part of them trying to suppress you. That's an oppressive thing. I could not give a fuck if a queer person makes being queer their whole personality, especially when we have years and years and years and years, fucking centuries of gay people being ostracized and hunted down and killed for being gay. I just queer, right? I don't give a fuck if it's your whole personality. I am glad that we live in a time where it can be your whole personality. I just don't care if your whole personality is I'm gay. I think it's a good thing that we can do that. I'm glad to hear that, Kaysen. And I hope that's not something that stops, you know? I go, hell yeah, exactly. Ugh. But that's why I look at Ivankov and I look at Bonchan and I'm like, they're stereotypes, but they're incredibly queer. So I can't really go against that. That person in high school, I was jealous of their courage. After deconstructing this years later, I've hatched. I'm so glad applesauce. It broke your egg. Yep. Trice, that's, again, that's part of suppression. Join the leopards eat your face party. The leopards will not eat your face, I promise. It's also why you need to be educated in, like, history for, like, if you're queer, you have to be educated in queer history. It's why when I hear queer people being against kink at Pride, I'm like, shut the fuck up. You clearly do not know anything about queer history. And the demonization of kink, and it's like, oh, but kids will be there. Kink at Pride does not mean people are fucking in front of them. What are you talking about? It's literally just dressing up a little spicy. I promise it's not going to traumatize or do anything to children. And it's meant to be a paying homage and paying respect to the kink community because of what they have done for the queer community in terms of giving us a home, giving us a safe space, helping us. Always has it helped us. What if the kids see it and it's just someone in like fucking full leather? And someone else with a dog mask on. Oh no! The kids are gonna be traumatized. Bitch, they will not even know what they're looking at. Calm down. But it's fine when like, you know, kids can watch movies, especially little boys, of women just being sexually desirable. And that's it. That's all they are. And men going, yeah, I'm gonna get that woman. I'm gonna make my whole point of this movie being I want that woman with those big fat boobies who was only a character in this movie because she's my sexual interest and an object. That's fine, I suppose. Thank you. Like, Jessica Rabbit is okay for kids to see, but not Kink at Pride. I love Jessica Rabbit, by the way, but it's that kind of double standard shit that I'm like, shut the fuck up. It's all about expression. A lot of homophobic people are like, it's okay if they are gay, but keep it for yourself. Hello, Crush. So which one is this? And where, Lady Oline, where are the snowflakes? Gosh. I bring all this up because, guys, I don't know if you've noticed, and it's very concerning, fascism is genuinely on the rise. Very much so, very heavily so. And it's not a coincidence, this was always going to happen ever since Trump fucking planted the seeds back in 2016. Which is why it was always so concerning when he was in charge. Like, every time America has conservatives running it, it's suddenly everyone becomes more conservative. Because the unfortunate truth is, America do run the political world. It sucks, but they do. And now it's so much worse, which is why it's like, if you see anyone within your community, whether they be baby gays, baby queers in general, whether you are not white and you have people within your community saying things that are clearly right-wing dog whistles, you've got to shut that down. You have to shut that down. Because more than anything, we need to be telling people that's like part of what they want you to be. That's part of what they want you to say and think. Don't let that happen. You fucking spot conservative dog whistles in your own community and you shout that shit out. You stop that and you educate them. Otherwise, there'll be a real problem. Kaysen, it's always infected the Labour Party. It's always been that bad. I know in the next vote, we're gonna have the fucking Liberals. So in Australia, Liberals are our Conservatives. But I know the Liberals are gonna win because it's fucking back and forth. We're just idiots here. We have no identity here. We have no spine here. So we vote for Labour, which is technically our Liberal, but they're more fucking fence-sitters in the centre than anything. We vote for Liberal, nothing gets better, everyone blames the Liberal. Sorry, we vote for Labour, nothing gets better, everyone blames the Labour Party, so then we vote for Liberal. Vote for Liberal, nothing gets better, everyone blames the Liberal Party, so we vote for Labour. We don't even have a two-party system, but we act like we do because everyone is no one's fucking thinking about anything. I don't vote for either of them. I don't like either of them. I think they suck. I vote for Greens here. And while Greens are also not the best, they are better than the Liberal and the Labour because they do actually want to change things to better the environment of our country. And I don't know why, as a country, we are not fucking moving away from this two-party system when we don't have a fucking two-party system, but we're pretending we do. Kaysen, I wholeheartedly disagree with you only because the conservatism and fascism is on the rise everywhere, including in Australia. Do you not remember those anti-immigration marches that we had at the beginning of this year? They were everywhere. People are getting stupider and people are getting more conservative and they're getting more disgusting. So they're gonna be fucking banking on the Liberals. So long as they don't have a Trump stand-in and they pretend they're not like Trump, they're gonna win. Sorry, I hate it. I just hate it. People are so... they're uneducated, and it's like I feel like I can't even be mad at that because the reason they're uneducated is because the 1%ers want them to be uneducated. It's a miracle in this world to actually be able to think genuinely. It's the same everywhere because everyone's got short attention spans. But the funny thing is, I don't even like our Liberal Party. Because again, a Liberal as in our Labour, I know it's confusing. I'll say our left-wing party. I don't even like our left-wing party because they're not left-wing. They're fucking... They're centrists. They're fence-sitters. They always have been. They've never had a spine. They never actually stand up and do anything. And they suck. They just suck. So I've just given up. I'm not fucking voting for them anymore. And I'm never voting for the fucking right-wing party, obviously. I'd rather fucking die. They call it extreme, yep. Jesus, I mean, that's awful. Yep. Well, you see, war bad until they reframe it as, no, it's a necessary thing. And it's like, oh, so now war is necessary. Because that's what's happening with fucking us as well. Because now we've got a party in Australia, so our current party is like, oh, we should be supporting America with the Israel shit. And of course, what the fuck are you talking about? And it's because America are bullies! They're bullies! And so many of us, our countries and our politicians are scared to stand up to them and go against them. We are scared to say no to America. I found out the reason our, like, money within Australia has been, like, pretty bad lately in regards to taxes and shit is because we signed a $1 billion deal to get submarines off of America for, like, our military. Why the fuck do we need that? What is going on? I'm just, like, infuriated of, like, yeah, that's where the money should go. Put it into fucking military grade weaponry. That's what we wanted, right? That's what the people want. And we didn't even get them. And when we do get them, they're gonna be out of date. And I can blame America for everything because they are the core of the Western political, like, trickle of everything. That's why I tell people, no, you should be paying attention to what's going on in America politically wise. You're not out of it just because you live not in America. You will see the effects happen in real time, especially in Australia. God, this fucking country. Sorry, I sound like a boomer, but I cannot tell you how much I hate this country in regards to being spineless, being laid back. We're not laid back, we're spineless. We copy everything America does. Because we, like, white Australia, we don't have a fucking, we don't have a culture of our own. We don't have an identity of our own, so we're copying. White Australia specifically. Obviously, the Native Australians, Aboriginal Australia, Torres Strait Australia, they have an identity and a culture. It's been there for so long. And we hate that to the extent that we're trying to eradicate it still. We're just such fucking spineless bigots here. I'm sorry, I like this country, but I hate it, you know what I mean? I like it as in, I like living here. But I'm not standing up for us, you know what I mean? I'm not patriotic in any sense to this country. Turns out I am angry at someone today. And it's my country. We're the lucky country! No, we're not. No, we're not. I was horrified when America overturned Roe v. Wade. Because I'm like, we're gonna follow. We're 100% gonna follow. I truly believe if America don't get their abortion rights back, their healthcare rights back, we are going to follow them in like 10 years' time. So I'm not happy about it. Anyway, don't believe the fucking propaganda of this country is so friendly. If you're white, we're friendly. We should all get mad at our countries, right? I think it's weird if you have like a deep love and loyalty to your country, because it's like your country is whoever's running it. I understand loving your culture, but loving your country, it is whoever's running it. You should always, always be demanding better when you're in your country. Spain happens the same. Two oldest parties stating the status. Oh, I already read that. Yep. Indeed. Wow, politics with MelonTeee. No, the UK does have culture. And it's tea and bad food. And the monarchy. They do have culture. It's just not a very good one. And I can say this because Sarah said this. And stealing, exactly. This is the pot calling the kettle black because I'm literally... white Australia is literally obviously the descendants of fucking the UK. And same with white America as well. That's why it gets me when Australians and Americans don't like England. It's like, you do realize it's recent history, it's modern history for why our countries exist. It's not even ancient history, it's modern. We still, like, exist with the influences of England. It's recent. And it's acted like it was so long ago. It really wasn't, especially not for Australia. Tea's also stolen, yes. To be fair, I think that their tea, that's like Earl Grey, that's disgusting, was not stolen, but more teas were stolen. The US is a shockingly young country. Australia even more so. Applesauce. Fucking Christ. What a fucking evil state. Oh my god. Yep. India and China have some of the richest culture of the world. Aboriginal Australians and Torres Strait Australians, they've talked about this. They are, to my knowledge, the longest living known, like, peoples, as in their culture and their history is the oldest and longest recorded that we know of. I believe the first as well is what they're credited for. And we were attempting to fucking wipe them out, and we're still trying to wipe them out. And to me, it just screams an insecurity, right? An insecurity of white Australians not having that culture. It's like we are jealous to the point we're fucking horrible bigots because we have no real community and no real culture to bond over, to see each other with, so we wipe out others. It's just disgusting. Oldest civilization, that's what you are. Yeah, I read that. And I was not taught that in school, mind you. I hope they teach it now, but when I was in school, they did not teach that, and I think that's shocking. Mind you, I was raised in a, more of a backwards state. No, Kaysen, excuse me, that's not... Your history told me you guys were, not as intelligent because you didn't have guns. So, clearly, clearly you just were not as smart. This is a joke. This is a fucking joke. Yeah, gunpowder from China. I do not know where metal specifically was invented, but I know it wasn't... I know it wasn't white people. Was that China as well? Well, the funniest thing about the whitewashing of history is us looking back at Greek and Roman history and going, ah, white people. Back then, they were not even considered white people. Like, they were not seen as white people. I don't even believe they considered themselves as white people. So it's like, we are telling ourselves, ah, yes, white history. And it's like, I suppose Caucasian specific, yeah, but they were never considered white. Like, so it's like, we're just lying. We're just lying about it. Don't get me started on the fucking history book. And the thing, oh my god, the thing of Africa not being, like, understood as a continent, but people think it's a country. And this is more conspiracy shit, but I believe this is the reason we are not properly teaching it as a continent is because if we call Africa a country, we can just other that country as, like, uncivilized peoples, right? And then we don't put Egypt under that because Egypt is taught to be one of the greatest civilizations in the world. So we'll other it. We'll other it from Africa and pretend it's not Africa. It's fucking Africa. It's within the continent of Africa. I always thought that to be the case. Maybe that's conspiracy shit, but I always thought that to be the case. If we teach that Africa is a country and not a continent, then we can pretend Egypt is its own thing separated from Africa, right? Because we must acknowledge that Egypt is one of the most incredible civilizations that was on this earth. Now hang on. And I have to pull this up because we're talking about this and it's one of my favorite Egypt. I know some of you know exactly what I'm about to pull up. Oh, you saw it. I fucking love this image just to show the ridiculous whitewashing of history. White pharaoh. Just awesome. Crocodile, if you succeeded, shut the fuck up. This was in the textbooks of some history classes within America, I believe it was, but I would not be shocked if this was also in the textbooks of England and Australia as well, and any other country that's white, to be fair. Or white dominated, I suppose. How crazy is this? This is like a real fucking thing. Europe got the jump on the rest of the world because 1, their diseases killed off Native Americans and allowed them to surplus of resources. Yep. 2, the European continent is a fractal peninsula that encouraged everyone to keep infighting for centuries, which led to 3, Europeans focused and specialized in deadly force at the cost of everything else. I also believe Wayward Traveler Fart, love your name as always, that they got the jump on the rest of the world because they fucking hated where they lived. I do not think that was a country of peoples that liked their country because it was miserable. Weather bad, you couldn't fucking grow anything, no spices. So all they could do was their best in regards to living there, and then they went, we're going to go to other places. And we're going to take what they have because we don't like what we have. Because of course if you live in, what, the Philippines, for example, you're going to fucking love your life. The Philippines is a lovely place with tons of abilities and opportunities and resources, right? If you live in fucking England, what do you have? You just got shit weather, cities that smell like manure. You've got reasons to look for better when you live in a place like that, so you're going to become pretty violent. Now, I like English breakfast, thank you very much. And they stole potatoes! They stole potatoes from Ireland. Like, of course they fucking colonized Scotland. Scotland has beautiful, beautiful sceneries and beautiful... It's a beautiful land. Of course they were like, we're gonna take that. Bitch, they don't got anything else. And they stole those potatoes from America. Oh my god. It just keeps going. Sorry, from Native Americans, yes. The kiwi fruit, by the way, I found out is Chinese. And I found out the reason it's called the kiwi fruit is because originally they were calling it the Chinese gooseberry in New Zealand. And New Zealand got seeds from China and were growing this Chinese fruit, and they wanted to sell it in America as well. But America were like, we can't touch anything with China on it. How ironic is that, considering, you know, how they profit. But so New Zealand was like, fuck, what do we call it? Oh, we've got a bird that kind of looks like this fruit. I suppose we'll call it the kiwi fruit. And that's why. I never knew that the kiwi fruit was originally and naturally Chinese. I had no clue. And apparently they're fucking delicious in China. And now I'm like, I have to go to China. I have to go to China so I can have a Chinese gooseberry. Yeah, that does not even surprise me. We're gonna make history look sparkly for, you know, the white people somehow. But the question that comes about of especially like white people, especially white men, respectively, they say, why can't I be proud of being white? But what part are you proud of? That's what fucking gets me. Like, what part are you proud of? I think it's okay to be like, have a bit of introspectiveness and be like, yeah, kind of bad, right? Because if you're like, why can't I be proud of being white? It's like you are actively not looking. You are actively not looking, are you? And it's like, it just sounds like you're a fucking moron when you're like, why can't I be proud of it? Because historically speaking, you probably shouldn't be. Like, I think it's okay to have a little bit of shame as a white person speaking as one. I think you should have that. So then you'll actually be educated and be like, wow, we do need to be better. Otherwise it's weird, you know what I mean? At least I think so. You're proud of what? No one's telling you to kiss anyone's feet. It's just fucking weird to be like, I'm proud of this race and culture that only has its culture of colonization. Okay? Stay away from me. I got to the Harold page where, once again, it looks like Oda was just wanting him carnally. Because this is a hell of a drawing, this one. He put his whole Odyssey into that. Yeah, England and America didn't consider being Irish meant you were white. Being white is truly a fucking... it's a power system, isn't it? You can technically be Caucasian, but you're not white if the white powers of the world say you're not white. And Italians. That's what I mean. the Greeks and the Romans were not considered white. But now as we retell them in the current day, we go, yes, they were white. And it's like, back then they were not. Like, okay, whatever. Anything to make us feel superior, I suppose. Ria, it's just fascism. Straight up, it's just fascism. Not even like on the nose, it just is. To rewrite history. Always has been. Oh, Mama! Where'd you go? Did you answer about what you did for Mother's Day? Also, hi, Zim. Watched Treasure Planet and the Iron Giant. I didn't get to see it. I was too caught up in being woke. Do you want to know something? I was gaslit heavily by a group of guys once because this was when Black Lives Matter was a real political movement. And we had it in Australia too. And I was like talking to them about, oh, you know, just disgusting the way non-white people are treated, right? Within these countries, especially in Australia. And they're like, oh, what have like the Australian police done? And I was like, even if they haven't done things on individual levels, I know, Kaysen, but I was explaining, even if they haven't done things on individual levels, this is still an organization that has been built on white supremacy. And they fucking laughed at me, and I never forget this. They said, what white supremacy? And I said, the fucking history of modern day Australia. We are a social society built on white supremacy. And they laughed at me. And they made me feel crazy. And I was like, why are you like I said to them, why are you laughing at me? And they said, well, what white supremacy? I cannot get over that to this day. Just idiots that I was talking to. They were either bigots or they didn't want to fucking acknowledge it. It was crazy. And of course, I left because I'm not fucking speaking to these morons. And they take that as we won. No, you're just fucking idiots. You were making fun of anything I say when I'm trying to tell you, hey, here are the problems. Guys, look, I really try not to hate men, but Jesus Christ, I'll never forget that. Because it's like, this is literally the history we're in. We are a fucking nation currently built on white supremacy. What? I remember I said to them, you do know we have like, Australia has the biggest genocide, native genocide ever in the world with what we did to the Aboriginal Australians and the Torres Strait Australians. Just like fucking shooing me off. And it's like, oh my God, fine. If you don't want to fucking talk about it, sit and be idiots. If you don't want to acknowledge it, sit and be idiots. Whatever. It was just a group of fucking guys and me. And it's like, right. Nice to know you're all bystanders yet again. You all just don't want to listen yet again. Awesome. See ya. Forced to mansplain what capitalism was about. Ugh. Oh yeah, Roshanas, of course. Well, I mean, that's why. Because it's the thing. I am of the belief that we do need a community to be able to help each other. Just not the fucking police. That's why people are saying they need a reform. Because every white countries, white-dominated countries' police is built off of white supremacy. That's why they are the fucking bullies that they are. That's why they're the bigots that they are. That's why, like, people are like, we don't like them. We don't want them. There needs to be something else here. We need to evolve. We need something new. Male loneliness epidemic is self-inflicted. It is self-inflicted. It always has been. You want to know why it's self-inflicted? Because there's a male loneliness epidemic and not a female loneliness epidemic. They're just... Oh god, they're just losers. Sorry. No, Tugamo, the reason you don't know about it is because we hide it. That's what I'm saying. It's such stupid fucking propaganda to be like, we're such a friendly country. We hide our history and we hide who we are. And I think it's disgusting. That's why I'm the first person here. Don't believe it. We're just as horrible. Ria, that's not true. So the idea that Australians are just a bunch of criminals is not true. Basically, England wanted to colonize Australia, decided to make it a criminal state, but no one obviously wanted to go to... Oh, and also you could colonize, you could settle there, but no one wanted to leave the motherland to go to Australia, because why the fuck would you, right? You're settled in England. You're settled in your motherland. So they ended up upping the crimes that you could do in England. So what would usually be not a crime or barely a crime has been turned into jailed and sent away. The majority of English people that were forced to go to England to colonize it were not actually criminals. That was just the good old fucking British monarchy at work going, we need a way to send people to Australia so we can colonize it. So there you go. The Pearl slave trade. The Perth Pearl slave trade. Fuck, I've never heard that in school either. Hang on. Ooh. Pearling in Western Australia. Pearling includes the harvesting and farming of both pearls and pearl shells along the northwestern coast. The practice of collecting pearl shells existed well before British settlement. After settlement, Aboriginal people were used as slave labor. In the emerging commercial industry, a practice known as blackbirding. After 1886, with the rise of hard hat diving, Asian divers from coastal and island regions became most common, leading to the pearling industry being the sole exception to the White Australia policy of 1901. Pearling centered first around Nickel Bay and Exmouth Gulf, and then around Broome, to become the largest in the world by 1910. The farming of cultured pearls remains an important part of the Kimberley economy, worth $67 million, and is the second largest fisheries. When did the fucking slave trade stop? I suppose 1901? Or 1886. Fuck, that's recent, isn't it? This is what I mean. I wouldn't even know that we had slavery in Australia because we are not taught it. We're not taught it. I wouldn't have even known if Kaysen didn't tell me that. The video's got a bit left, but we're just over halfway. Oh fuck, the cane toad. Cane toad and Indian minor birds. Just awful. Oh whoops, what did I do? I didn't mean to do that. It's used as the reason the Civil War started. This music with this Harold panel is awesome. This is a really good panel. One of Oda's best, this one. I remember being really stunned by it when I first saw it. I just love how he makes Harold look small. He's a fucking ancient giant. That's insane. Well, you want to know how I know fascism is heavily on the rise and is such a disgusting way? Because Germany are now like more accepting of fascists now. You've now got a neo-Nazi party in Germany actually gaining traction. Never would that have happened like, what, 10 years ago? 15 years ago? That's how you know. That's how you know what's going on. Well, gargoyle, the horns grow after. They're the little buds when they first come out. Like, think about goats and cows. The horns aren't there yet. Yeah, baby Loki had very small horns, if not no horns. Where's the awful baby Loki image? Of the wee bab climbing the tree. There it is. Yep. Not as big and not as sharp. Not too bad. Oh, it'd still be painful. Yeah. Look at the joy in which Kaidouden was born. That's an ugly fucking baby, but damn is he happy. And then look at the fucking... Oh, God. Well, life is sure harsh, isn't it? Wow. The duality of ugly babies. Loki did get Ida as a mum. Just took a while. All babies are ugly, no, I agree. Do you think Loki had kneecaps when he was born? Do you think maybe that's an ancient giant thing? I genuinely thought like the world was tricking me when they, oh, babies are cute. I have not met a single cute baby. Even someone goes, this baby is cute, my baby is cute. I'm sorry, it's not. Like, this is not me being like, oh, babies. I do believe babies are ugly. I don't get it. When people go, no, babies can be cute, I think they're lying. Like, I just don't believe them. I do not believe them. But Gargoyle, it's people that have never had a baby or have never like really been around a baby. Not just women, men as well. They're like, yeah, babies can be cute. What the fuck are you talking about? It can't just be pheromones. So it's like, where is this coming from? Well, yeah, we're programmed to find babies cute. What are you talking about? They disgust me. They disgust me. I look at them and I see something germ-filled and vile. I see something that's not even fully cooked yet. I just think they're ugly. I just don't get it. I'm like, the world has got to be tricking me. It sounds like you're lying because saying there's no cute baby out there is crazy. You're the fucking one that's lying. Never have I seen a cute baby in my life. Like, I don't believe you as much as you don't believe me. I think this is an elaborate hoax on me. I don't believe it. Like, people will put together the cuteness factor of babies with like kittens and puppies, and I'm like, what? What? They are nowhere near that. They're not even cute in general. The pure innocence of a being trying to learn how to exist is adorable. And you know what? That pisses me off. Just know things. What do you mean you can't walk that yet, fucking idiot? What do you mean you can't speak? Look, I can speak, dumbass. Just know how to do things. When I came out of the womb, I could do a backflip. Morons! The skill issue. In all fairness, it's a germ thing for me. Like, guys, I know I'm weird. I can't eat around babies or toddlers because I feel like they're gross. They're like gross to me. Like, people think, oh, baby got food all over their face, so cute. That makes me lose my appetite. I think it's gross. I hate children touching me. I hate children being like little babies being around me. I think they're gross. Like, I don't know where their hands have been. I don't like touching things that kids or babies have touched. I hate it. Maybe I've got a germ problem. I don't know. But I can't stand it. It's the same with dogs. I can't touch a dog because there's always that dog smell. I have to shower after I've like been in a house with a dog. I'm sorry. I don't think dogs are ugly. But they smell. They stink. Even people that go, my dog doesn't stink. Your dog stinks. Your dog stinks. I'm sorry. Even if you wash your dog every day, your dog stinks. There's a lingering dog smell. If you touch your dog, you feel it. You feel it on your hands. Dogs specifically, by the way, there's no other creature that's like this. Cats aren't like this. Birds aren't like this. Mice and rats aren't like this. Guinea pigs aren't like this, right? It's dogs specifically. They just smell. Cats smell when their litter box smells. You go into a house that has a cat, the only reason you'd know they have a cat is if their litter box hasn't been cleaned out. You wouldn't know otherwise. You go into a house that has a dog, you fucking know immediately because you can smell it. It's a lingering dog smell. Gargoyle, I'll have you know, my fucking friend and my mod Sarah, she grew up with both no cats and no dogs, so she didn't own any animal. And she told me she walked into a house with a cat. She couldn't tell unless she saw the cat. Walked into a house with a dog, she could always tell because you could smell it. A cat only smells if they're an outside cat and they don't get washed, or if you don't fucking clean out their litter box. Their litter box is the thing that smells, not them. And I'm telling you, it's not just cat person, dog person. No other animal has this. Birds don't have it. Mice and rats don't have it. Right? Any other pet doesn't have it. It's dogs specifically. They have a smell. This isn't me going, I prefer cats over dogs. This is all animals. All animals. I'm glad you love your dog, but it smells. There's just a dog smell. Other animals probably do have a smell, but it's definitely not to the extent of a dog. Birds have a distinct smell, but once again, it's also a cage thing. If you keep their cages clean, it's not that bad. If I touch a bird, I do not feel the need to have to immediately wash my hands. If I touch a guinea pig, I do not feel the need to immediately wash my hands. But dogs, there's grease on them, like there's an oil. I just don't know. This is not me hating dogs, okay? I don't hate dogs, I'm just scared of them. But there's a smell. I can always tell when someone has a dog, whether it be in their car or on their clothes or in their house. Like if you enter a car that had a dog in it, you're gonna know there was a dog in it. You can smell it. I enter a car that had a cat in it, I can't smell that shit. I would never know. I'm not trying to be a hater. But it's the same with babies. Babies have a smell and it's gross. It's weird. Unless you're allergic, yes. I don't think I'm a neat freak. I'm not the cleanest person I know. There's just germs. Something about germs. You don't be sniffing people? Well, the way I've seen it is people who have grown up with dogs, they're insistent that some dogs don't smell. But the people who haven't grown up with dogs are like, no, they smell. They've gotten used to it. The only reason I'm confident in saying some cats smell and some cats don't is because I know people who have not had either animal. They've never had pets and they can't smell a cat. Again, unless it's the litter box. But I'll tell you what, I'm very careful about that litter box smell. I don't want to be that house that smells like cat piss, that smells like a cat litter box. I don't want to be that. I'm very vigilant when it comes to cleaning Blueberry's litter box. Because I don't want to be the fucking stinky cat litter house. But I don't hate dogs. I don't hate them. I don't. I've just accepted they are an animal that are not for me. But I'm glad dogs exist. I'm a dog fearer. I genuinely feel fear with dogs. Big dogs scare the shit out of me. I've not met a ferret owner, but my vet that I used to go to had ferrets. And I was baffled because I'd never seen them before because the state I grew up in, you weren't allowed ferrets. Oh, I stand by this. Dogs are way too easy of an animal to get. Way too fucking easy of an animal to get. It should be harder to get a dog. Because dogs need training. They need good owners. There are some people that own dogs, especially big dogs, and I'm like, you should not have that animal. You are an owner that is irresponsible. And I do not know how you managed to get that dog. That should not be allowed. But going out and getting an animal that's like half the size of a horse? Baffling. That's just insane to me. Okay, so I mean, little dogs shouldn't exist, a lot of them, because that's cruel. The way they've been bred is disgusting. But you should go through like a huge like regimen to be able to get a big dog. It's way too easy to get a big dog. Also, again, not me hating dogs, it's that dog will have a better life and have a better owner if they have an owner that knows how to look after them. Oh fuck, dude, little apartments that have a big dog in it? Illegal! That should be illegal! That poor fucking dog, it just should not be okay. I don't like it. Well, that's the other thing. I'm not saying this just about big dogs. I do also mean small dogs. I've said small dogs are horribly undertrained. And the reason they're horribly undertrained is because they're witchall. They're witchall. They can't do anything. Bitch. A small dog can put the fucking bite on you. Like, small dogs are fucking horribly undertrained. And you can tell. And it's like, they don't train them because they're small. I don't have to train them. What are you fucking talking about? I don't like it. Their owners don't. They see them as... This is why people get uppity about animals online, because it's like the amount of owners you see that are obviously horrible owners is really bad. I do my best to look after Blueberry, I truly do. Because I don't want to be a bad owner. The meme of, oh, he doesn't bite. Yes, he does! Yes, he does! He won't bite you. Bitch, he's trying to bite me. Yes, it do! I am scared. Well, that's one of the reasons I'm scared of big dogs specifically, because I don't trust the owners. I don't trust that that owner knows how to look after that dog or train that dog. I don't want to be around that big dog because I'm scared of the owner not training the damn thing. I trust an owner more that when you go up to pat their dog, that owner says, please don't pat my dog. I love those owners. I fuck with them heavy because they are understanding of their dog. Please don't pat my dog. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's something. If I ever had a dog, it would piss me off the amount of people that would come and try and pat it. Bitch, you don't know my dog. You don't know what this dog can do. Nah, Blueberry is fucking way too people friendly. Mind you, I get asked all the time, does she like pats? Like the first thing any cat owner is asked is, do they like to be picked up or do they like pats? Thank you for asking for consent if my creature would like that. Yes, Blueberry would enjoy pats and would enjoy being swaddled like a baby. Blueberry is, well, she's a calico, but that's not a breed, that's a color. She's technically a domestic short hair. Blueberry's a fucking weirdo. She likes to be picked up. She likes to be pet. She likes to be roughhoused a little bit. And she especially likes belly rubs. She loves belly rubs. And that's not normal for a cat. Look at this image. When a cat shows their belly around you, it's the highest form of flattery. Of love, because it means they feel safe. The fact that she's just fucking belly outing like this. She loves belly rubs. Oh, there's her other arm. I couldn't see it. So this is why it's like, I think I'm a good owner. Blueberry seems to feel safe. Is it edible? Your cat used to lay belly up in the middle of the hall, and you never felt more proud? Same with me and Blueberry. I mean, Blueberry sleeps next to me on my bed, on her back, and she pushes her fucking foot in my face. So I'm like, thanks, I guess. I'm glad you feel comfortable. I'm glad, Mum. Yeah, the cat nods. I've seen that one. I also love the video of the, is it the Boston accent? He's like, wow, look at that. Takes a pat like no problem. That's a cat right there. And the cat looks as happy as can fucking be. Takes a pet like no problem. Bye-bye. Eucalyptus oil. That's so... Cats are so fun because they have so many personalities. Dogs do too. But cats are all so weird. This is why when you see videos of something happening to a cat and some cat owners go, should do that to your cat. It's like, respectfully, you don't know the personality of that cat. Some cats love being thrown. Other cats love being spun. Other cats love being like pushed over. Every cat has a different personality and you have to like, as you're living with them, figure out the things that they like and the things that they enjoy. I don't do road trips. I get car sick. I get horribly fucking car sick. I can't do road trips. I've done road trips. I don't want to do them again. I tried one more time when I drove down the Great Ocean Road in Australia, which is like the road that connects all the states and shit. Blech, I can't do it. I get too sick. Blueberry snores. Ugh. Ugh. Nice try. And there he goes. Oh! Ukulele. A lot of cats are like that. Blueberry's like that. I once fed Blueberry and then I left the apartment to go upstairs to talk to a neighbor and she sat at the door and went, ah! Ah! And my neighbor was like, is that a baby crying? And I went, that's my cat. She's very upset. I just fed her and left and she wants me there while she eats. And the second I walked back inside, she went right back to her dinner and ate that shit up. It's because they want to feel protected because they're vulnerable when they eat. They're just babies. Also, we're talking about owners that treat their pets like they're just accessories. Yeah, that's bad. But even worse than that is parents who treat their children like accessories. I need them executed immediately. People who go, I want a baby because they're so cute. Nope. You need to be better than that. You need to be real. You need to be fucking better than that. That is not a good enough reason to have a human being. Shut up. And I will be shaming those people to the day I die. But babies are cute. It's a human being. Shut the fuck up. To the chair! To the chair! I always say the most responsible thing as a parent, because a lot of parents who have their kids in show business, right, are like, oh no, but my kid likes it. If you're a responsible parent, you would not catapult your kid into fame. You do local theater with your kid. You do local and community events with your kid. You don't put them in front of the fucking camera and sign their rights away on a contract that they can't sign. That's irresponsible. And you are disgusting as a parent. But my kid wanted to do it. Be the adult and say, trust me, you don't want that. Or trust me, it will not be good for you. You are not going on that movie set. It's not happening. You are doing local theater. You are doing local dance. You are not going in front of a camera where you're a contract signed to be in front of that camera. Not on my watch. Oh, happy birth. Hey, Gara. My birthday shares with One Piece characters are also bad, so I sympathize. I think I'd rather my child resent me for not being famous than my child be famous and be the most mentally broken, horrified person ever because their childhood was taken from them. But hey, maybe that's just me. D4, forget about predators in Hollywood. The fact that the whole fucking world is full of predators. Again, I look at Emma Watson and I just feel horrified for her. Horrified for her on what she went through with that shit. This music is so yahoo! Yahoo! You know what I mean? Yeehaw! D4, her story, while it hasn't been exactly told, is just the world was creepy as fuck to her. Just creepy as hell. And even though she didn't directly speak up about it, it's clear that that affected her because Daniel Radcliffe, fucking love that guy. When he was, I think 20 or something, he did like a sexy photo shoot. And everyone, there was an interview where they were like, aren't you like worried? Don't you feel weird because like you'd still be seen as like innocent in the eyes of like the world or something, or that's like, you know, your legacy. And Daniel Radcliffe said, when Emma Watson turned 18, no one had a problem with sexualizing her. As in the world was easily disgusting to Emma Watson, but yet when it's him, oh, don't you worry about yourself. That interview I think about all the time. And that was clearly him speaking up for her, right? Even though she didn't exactly speak on it herself, although I'm sure she has, she's clearly been through some very traumatic things. As a young woman and a girl in Hollywood. Same with the Stranger Things kids. Fuck. God, when I saw Stranger Things was getting popular, bitch, people were weird. People were weird. People were using images of those kids for like their icons. Like, bitch, those are real children. Why do you have that as your icon? What are you doing? These are children. Like, it's weird. It's weird to me. I don't like it. Making edits. Those are children. Stop it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I will always be against real minors and real children, like real people being used in anything. I don't like it. I hate it. But what if you want children? Animate it. Fucking animate it. Shut up. I don't care. I don't think any child should be subjected to that. Billie Eilish was horrible. Don't like it. Don't like it. As in, the way she was treated was horrible. Ria, if the 15-year-old looks 30, it's worse because then people are like, I'm justified in being weird towards this child. Huh, kill yourself! Holy fuck, kill yourself. Sorry, Twitch. Haha, I'm very normal. I didn't mean that, haha. They don't have the way to consent to a life like that. They don't. That's what I mean. If you are so young that you cannot sign your own contracts, you should not be signing a contract with your name on it in general. No one should be doing that. It's disgusting. Oh, Sarah Lynn, my beloved. BoJack Horseman, yes. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, yeah. I agree with you, Ria. I fucking much rather prefer a 30-year-old playing a 15-year-old than a real 15-year-old being casted. Much rather prefer that. I'm fully against the second one. But also, here's the thing. That gets me so bad. No matter how much Hollywood want to twist it, no matter how much any media company wants to twist it, hey guys, it's child labor. It doesn't matter how much you want to fucking twist it. That kid is doing a job for money. It's fucking child labor. It doesn't matter if they're in the mines. It doesn't matter if they're on a farm. They are fucking, it's child labor. They are participating in child labor. It's wrong. It's gross. I don't like it. But they get rights around them and laws written around them. Okay, it's child labor. I don't care. I don't care what you have to say about it. You're paying them for it. It's child labor. Yeah, there are technically laws around it in regards to how you treat that child while they're on set. It's still fucking child labor. Justin is interesting because he's a horrible person. But it's clear one of the reasons he's a horrible person is because of the shit he's gone through. Does that make him not a horrible person? No. Could he have had a different life where he were a better person? Yes. Shit like that. I don't like that we have child actors. I just don't. It's not a world they should be in. At all. I don't think they should exist point blank. I think it's a disgusting industry. Again, if your child really wants to act, local theatre. Community. Don't put them on a screen. Don't sign their contract away. I don't like it. There it is, that's what I was looking for. Throw the whole thing away. Gargoyle, if you want to tell the story of a child, animate it! Kids media is mostly animated. I don't want, like, real life children in media. I don't. Because I think it's child labor and it's bad for them. That's why I'm like, animate it. If you want to present a child story, animate it. It's that simple. Because I'm already, like, I'm avidly against children on social media, as in parents should not be posting their kids on social media. And I don't know why child acting is any different to that opinion. A real life child should not be in front of a camera in regards to that being published everywhere. I don't like it. It's weird and it's wrong. I agree with you. Don't like it. I'm glad my mom died. I haven't read that book, but I've seen excerpts from it, and I've seen the woman herself, sorry if I got her name, talk about that. And it's just horrific, isn't it? Animated movies are movies. Yes. I know, no, a lot of people think animated movies aren't movies, and I hate them. I hate them. They also need to be executed to the chair. Oh wait, hang on. What page is this? 1164. I don't even like kids, by the way. So you know this shit is serious when person who doesn't like kids is like, by the way, I think children should have human rights. Just saying. Yes, Togamu. That's what he was doing. It's true. Children can't consent to fucking anything. They can't. In regards to voting, drinking, anything sexual related. Even fucking going somewhere. As in like, hey, we're going to this house, this family friend's house tonight. No, you don't get a choice. Why in the fuck should their life be signed away? Kids cannot consent to what cartoon to watch. Guess who controls that? Their parents. Oh. Mind you, look, there does need to be more human right laws around children. Children are treated like second-class citizens, and even that in itself I find disgusting. Because there's the understanding that, hey, children can't consent to these things, true, but then also a lot of children just don't get a choice in anything at all, and then that's a problem in of itself. Propeller hat and comically sized lollipop. Yeah, they're understood as property. You want to know my extreme take? This is a take that a lot of people don't agree with, and I do feel is extreme. Children should be given the ability to choose or consent to if they want to practice the religion of their parents. Because guys, more often than not, more commonly, that is something that is forced on these children. They should be asked year by year, is this still something you want to practice? It is not something, they should not be forced into churches. They should not be forced into places of worship if they do not want to be there, or if they think they just have to. And some people think that's an extreme thing. I don't think it is. I just think that this is something children should have the choice on, right? Same with medical stuff. So if you have a family that does not practice medicine, does not agree with medicine, right? The child should be given the option of, well, do you want to go to this hospital? Do you want to take medicine, right? Do you want to take these vaccines? Don't get me wrong. A lot of kids are coerced, as in they don't know anything else, and that's the issue. But if they at least have an option, if they are at least legally given an option to say yes or no to that, that's a step in the right direction. But still, it's true. Oh, also homeschooling. I have a lot to say about homeschooling. If you are going to homeschool, the parent themselves should not be the teacher. That should be illegal. They should have to get professional educators in legally to teach their kid from home. And they must have an activity that they do outside the home. They must. That must be something that's legal. The amount of lax around homeschooling, law-wise, is disgusting to me, right? It should be someone with a teaching degree, and it should not be someone from the family. So no parents, no uncles, no aunts. That should be illegal. Because it just screams manipulation of your child and their education, and I don't like it. Case in private schools, they're a whole other thing. I do not think there should be schools, because a lot of private schools tend to be religious. There should not be schools based around religion. As in, that school should not be a religious school. Like, you can have a Bible study group, right? But the school you're at itself, your whole education, should not be a religious school. Do you understand what I mean? I don't like it. You can still go to a religious schooling. You can still go to a Bible study. But you should not, your entire education should not be based on that religion itself. Yeah, not religion school. Nearly every private school in Australia is fucking, like, religious based. My parents were thinking of sending me to a private school, but they couldn't find one that wasn't religious based, and they said no, she's better off in a public school because it's not rooted in religion. And I thank God every day, haha, that my parents think like this and think critically. We're going to Yow! Oh, in saying what should and shouldn't be consenting, and I know this is ironic, I'm sorry, vaccines should just be... They should just... Your baby born, they need to be vaccinated. I'm sorry. The parents' choice for their kid to be vaccinated, I don't know! Well, those parents are fucking stupid! Do you want your baby to have a long, healthy life or not? You fucking idiot. It's just wrong. It's a matter of public health, exactly. Inject 5G into that infant now. Immediately. This music's scary. I think that used to be something here as well, JD, but I'm not sure if it's enforced. Well, Rhea, see, being told that, well, I don't have a right to my body, and it's like, okay, then die. Like, I would say to them, okay, then you can just go off and die without a vaccine then. But the issue and why we can't say that is because then their children are also going to get sick and die. So it's like, how the fuck, like, I don't know how to explain it. We're not saying this because we want to control you. We're saying this because we want everyone to be healthy. You fucking moron. I don't want to take the vaccine. Die then, fine. But the issue is you're gonna take how many people down with you with that? Damn. It's like if someone gets sick with a cold, I don't want to take cold medicine. I want to say, okay, then stay sick. But of course I can't because, hey, now you're going to get other people sick because you're not taking your fucking cold medicine. It's impossible. It's impossible to argue with these people. We've learned nothing. I was gonna say, vaccination is literally about everyone has to do it or they don't work. Which is why it's like, you guys suck! You suck! Look, the funniest thing to me is when people don't get vaccinated and then they're not allowed in places or they can't go to places and then they complain. This is your choice. This is your choice. You don't want to get vaccinated? Fine. But you have made the choice. So therefore, you must deal with the consequences of that choice, which is you're barred from some places because you're a fucking walking germ and flu magnet. Like, you made your choice, they're making theirs. Okay. Fuck, I'm so excited for my potatoes. I will be putting them in the oven soon. By the way, how do you guys season your potatoes? Because I put some olive oil on them, I put some butter on them, and then I put on some garlic powder, maybe a little bit of paprika, maybe a little bit of nutmeg, just for that sweetness taste. But then I rub it in with my hands. Do you guys rub it in with your hands? I'm talking about baked potatoes specifically, by the way. I used to try and like butter around the whole potato with a knife, but then I was like, I can't be bothered, I'm just using my hands. Oh, lime. Wait, I have a lime. I need to try that. I love polenta. Thank you. I think polenta is just polenta. Poke holes in butter. Come on, man. You gotta like spice it up a little bit. Add a little seasoning. So, how do you rub your potatoes with butter then? Helly. Single baked potato, big ones. No butter? Oh, I am not having potatoes at your house. No, I'm not. Who puts butter on baked potatoes? Kason, you're pissing me off. It brings out the succulence, jerk. I used rosemary for my sliced baked potatoes, but for like a whole baked potato, no rosemary. Because I'm just eating the potato with some stuff in it. But if it's like potato with like carrots and some beef, yeah, that needs rosemary. Alright, alright. Chives are great for potatoes, but chives go on at the end of the baked potato when you're actually eating it. It goes on top of the cheese and the sour cream. I'm hungry as fuck. Alright, I'm gonna put potatoes in the oven. I'm gonna bake those potatoes. I'll be back. I'm back. I've just realized I didn't have my alert box sound on. There we go. The only problem with baked potatoes is how long they take to bake for whole baked potatoes. That's genuinely the only problem they have. Aside from that, they're beautiful. But it's because I have a heart of greed and impatience and want my potatoes immediately. Kason, it's a full potato, dumbass. Oh, Hasselbacks are just cut funny. That's a baked potato. Have you never had a baked potato in your life? You're making me sad. This is not what mine's gonna look like, but this is what they look like. They are delicious. But I also don't want to hear this from the guy that is like, why would you put butter on potatoes? You fucking weirdo. My god. We have to execute you immediately. Kason, you do that after. That's the joy of baked potatoes. You bake the full potato, then you cut it, then you put shit on it, and you go, and you eat it. You do put butter on before baking. So you season the outside of the potato to make the outside skin nice and crispy. And then you wrap it in alfoil and aluminium. Then you put it in the oven. You season it, you wrap it, you put it in, and it's delicious. You can do it with both. I do it with both. It's yummy. Okay, Mr. fucking Hasselback potatoes. Jeez. You are going to eat buttered potatoes and go, oh my god, and you're going to be like, why is this the best I've ever had? And then you're going to be told the horrifying news, I buttered them beforehand. Insane. Maybe you shouldn't, Kason, because then you're going to mourn all the times you had a potato without butter and go, wow, I could have had this the whole time. And that might send you spiraling, you know? So I'd be worried. Oops. You finished Kids on the Slope? Did you get to the rooftop scene? Fuck, wasn't that scene just so beautiful in such a tragic way? Where he walks through all the sheets. Oh my god. I am also glad that Rico and Richie, I know that's not his actual name, but I'm glad they didn't end up together. I'm glad that at the end of it, they just ended up all being friends. Especially because he ended up being such an asshole to her by the end. I know why, but I was like, if I were her, I wouldn't get with him after that. And they ended up staying friends and it was beautiful. Sen is a guy, Sanji heart in a Zoro body. A Sanji life in a Zoro body. But yeah, one of the best medias ever. Ever. Not just anime, just in general. It's so beautiful. And like we said last time, not a single bit of fat to trim. It was perfect. I think the only real problematic thing in that was Brother Jun with the lass, I forgot her name, because, you know, that was a high school girl. She was 18, but she was still a high school girl. But if I simply choose to not think about it, at the end of the day, it's fine. It's a story. I can enjoy it. Yeah, Eureka. It was questionable, but you can wave it off with, well, her parents were trying to make her marry someone older than her anyway. And that's what they did back in the day, you know? At the end of the day, she got the life she wanted. And that counts for something. Yep, they're all kids at the end of the day. That's what makes it so compelling. There's like stories about teens, because a lot of people go, why are there so many stories about teenagers? Because people can be stupid, but no one is that stupid. Teenagers are the perfect outlet to tell stories from, because all the bad decisions that a teenager makes sense. Because they're a teenager. If you make an adult make a bad mistake or make a mistake, you have to really show them to be like somewhat stupid or in the wrong place at the wrong time in a horrible way, right? But when a teenager makes a bad choice, it's like, well, they're a teenager. They're melodramatic, right? It's quite easy to make a drama with teenagers because, well, they're teenagers. And they're gonna be dramatic. Because if I watch something with someone my age, so 27, I'm 27, and they make a really bad choice in something, I like need an explanation where this choice came from. Or I will be like, nah, it's taking me out of it. Teenager makes a bad choice. They're a teenager. Teenagers are stupid. By the way, I've always had the theory that Oda always wanted to make Luffy 19 from the start, and he just couldn't. Or he didn't, because his editors in Shonen Jump said, no, you gotta make them younger. You gotta make them younger because you want, like, your younger audience to read and relate to it because that's your biggest demographic. Because Oda said he always wanted to make the cast older. But they told him to go, like, they advised against that. So when the time skip happened and they make Luffy 19, and then he adds characters like Robin, who's like 30, and Frankie, who's like 34, and Jinbei and Brook, I'm like, he's doing what he wants now. He's getting to where he wants. I don't think he ever wanted them to be as young as they originally were. I think he always wanted Luffy to at least be 19, and that's partially why the time skip was like that. Because I believe he was 19 when he started the series, so it makes sense. Yeehaw. The Yeehaw-ass music is back. I want my potatoes. But I got 36 minutes. Well, Rox and Imu, both of them are it's such a showing of what true friendship does over absolute power. Because at the end of the day, Harold was loyal to Rox. And at the end of the day, Harold went against Imu thinking about Rox. So while Harold didn't end up fighting for Rox, he still understood the oppression that Imu had now put him under, and he understood what Rox was trying to help him from, right? He understood that to a T. It doesn't matter the absolute power Imu has. One thing he cannot make is genuine connections. One thing he cannot make is genuine community. That's something Imu greatly fucking lacks. He can't do it. Rox managed it. Rox made community. He didn't make community off of raw power. He even said to his crew, you can leave if you want. That's what gets me. People are like, well, Rox like did the same thing. Rox literally told his crew, you can leave. You don't have to be here. While his whole crew didn't like each other, they were still a community. There were still people within his crew that liked each other. Rox still was someone so magnetic and electrifying that people wanted to be around him, right? Imu doesn't have that. All Imu has is their brute force, which is why when Rox has that line to Kaido of, we don't do that. We do not force people into doing things they don't want to do. That's not how we work. Because that's what Imu does! That's why this stand that Rox has against Imu of, nah, the giants just want peace, you fucking leave them alone, was astounding. Because it's an understanding of Rox has these genuine relationships, he has this genuine connection over this fucking bitch that doesn't have any of that. All they have is power. An absolute power. It's awesome. It's why I like the Rox, Harold, Imu circling through that entire arc. It's why Roger was so powerful as well. It's because he's got connection. He cares, exactly. He cares about people at the end of the day. He's a Bizarro Rox, exactly. Blackbeard is nothing like his dad. And I think that's on purpose. Of course it's on purpose. Again, I talk about this so many times. It has to be a fucking bingo slot at this point. That one of my favorite scenes in the entirety of One Piece is Kuma talking to Saint Saturn, and we are watching a false prophet be spoken to by a true prophet, a false saint be talking to by a true saint in that moment, one that labels themselves as such because they have the power to, but one that is actually doing the action of being a saint, wanting to actually help people. It's just beautiful. Power of the common person who just wants to care and does care about people versus power of the 1% who has this artificial label of holiness and care and sainthood that they've demonized. So cool. Hello, Kade. It is demon hours. Yep, Saturn has no longer got a legacy. He's gone. He's dead. Because he was a fucking coward. Hi, fellow geezers. God, the scene of Garling walking in and taking up that spot is also a scene that I just love because it's scary. You can feel the power in that room, and you can also feel the fear in that room when he assumes that position. And I love it because we think we now know how the elders work. We've seen them. We saw Saturn. We saw them all turn into the abomination. So we go, okay, so we got a lot. Then it totally flips because Garling is now introduced. Oh, I don't care. Oda's a good writer. He's a very good writer, no matter how anyone wants to twist his writing abilities. Not the man himself, but his talent. He's fucking good at what he does. Well, as always, again, Oda's not perfect as a writer, because no one is. But as always, every complaint, or nearly every complaint I see for his writing, because there are things that are legitimately bad in terms of how writing can work, right? But even that's loose, because writing... Anyway, but every complaint I usually see is usually, I just don't like that he decided to do that. It's not exactly a technical critique, it's a, well, I didn't want that to happen. Because as I say with him, nearly everything he writes, he shows within his story how we got there and the reasoning for how we got there. So when people say bad writing, it's not exactly bad writing. It's, I personally don't like that choice. And that's totally fine. But I don't call that bad writing. I call that I wanted something else to happen. And okay, that's your opinion. Well, it's like ZKK, Zoro kills Kaido. Some people legitimately call him a bad writer for that. No, bitch. I actually think he would have been a bad writer if he did Zoro kills Kaido. Because why would the climax and building of everything that we've taken to get to this arc be, by the way, Zoro swoops in and kills him? Hello? You are taking Luffy's hard work away from him. You're taking the building up to Luffy being an emperor away from him. It's fucking stupid. That's why it's like, that was never gonna happen. And if you thought that was gonna happen, respectfully, I think you can't read. Well, Zoro did have personal beef with Kaido to an extent, but it was about Luffy becoming the new emperor, right? And that was his job. Kaido was his job, and he did his job. But it's also like, oh, it's also like Usopp needs a power-up. Usopp needs bigger items. Usopp needs more physical strength. And it's like, I think that would be bad writing. A power-up, not so bad, but the idea that Usopp needs like more physical strength to be something is bad writing. Because that's never what Usopp's been, and that's never what the Straw Hats have been. Oda has been true to Usopp's character since the start. He has never strayed from Usopp or who Usopp is. And that means something. That's good writing. The giving in to, oh, he needs to be like, yeah, Robin needs Haki. That kind of shit. I don't know, Mr. DCA, if you're making fun of that or whatever, but I think that's stupid. I think that's not an understanding of how this story works and how these characters work. It's power slop. It's people think these characters only are valid if they have this power. You're making fun. Okay, yeah. Like, Robin needs Haki. No, she doesn't. You just want her to have Haki. Usopp needs more physical fates. No, he doesn't. You just want him to have more physical fates. Like, these characters are staying true to who they are since their conception. And the idea that actually Oda should pull a 180 and make it so they're totally different and now they're just big and buff. Nuh-uh. That is not how the Straw Hats work, and that is not how these characters work. They have never worked like that. $11.68. It's just crazy because you've got Usopp, so you got Sanji, my fucking goat, saying in Water 7, I do what you can't do, you do what I can't do. Basically, Oda saying to our faces what some characters can't do are made up for by other characters. This is how the Straw Hats work. And they still say, no, they all need to have the ability to do this. And it's like, we literally have an arc of Sanji saying to us, no, they do not all need to be capable in every field to be able to be valuable. To be characters who are characters, right? Fuck, even fucking Luffy and Nolan Park, that was the message. Luffy saying, I can't use a sword. I can't navigate. I can't lie. I can't cook. I need help. I will always need help. My job is beating you up. Like, that's literally the point. That's the point of the Straw Hats. That's the point of Luffy in this series. Luffy knows he can't do anything by himself. Usopp knows he can't beat up the big bads. That's why the Straw Hats are who they are, because they help each other where others can't do things. They would become less unique, right? My job is beating up people. I'm not done with him. Oh wait, fuck, I forgot to show something. Lonely Pumpkin made this. I'm not done with him. Hang on, I need to make this. I have to replace this. Oh, that was it's a bit too big. Let me fix that. I'm not done with him. Okay. Hang on, now it's a bit too small. Let's make it a little bit bigger. I'm not done with him. All right, there we go. Perfect. Thank you, Lonely Pumpkin. I appreciate it. I'm sorry, I think Oda thinks Harold is sexy. There's a bit too much carnal desire in a lot of Harold drawings that I'm suspicious. Like, I don't know, man. There's something about this one. But I will say, as far as kings go, Harold is one of his best. Because I'm trying to think of other kings in the series. Cobra, gets marked down because of the weird bit he has with Vivi. Could have been better. The old god in Skypiea, interesting, but not enough of a character in my opinion. No king in Annie's Lobby or Water 7. No king in Punk Hazard. Not Punk Hazard, Thriller Bark. No king in Saboti. Technically, I know the Celestials were there. Fishman Island had a king. Neptune was okay. Wasn't exactly the highlight of that. Like, wasn't exactly a big character. His bride, his wife, Otohime, was the character there, which is awesome. I love that she was, like, you know, the character there. But Neptune was a bit lacking. Waphole. Fuck. Yeah. I mean, written to hate him specifically. Punk Hazard, no king. Dressrosa. King Riku was the best king we got at the time. That's for sure. For sure he was. But there's Judge. Judge is good as Sanji's shadow hanging over him. But of course, in terms of being a well-rounded character, Judge was just there to be Sanji's shit dad, which I'm happy for. So King Riku, I'd still say, is probably the best written up to that point. Odin was good. He was really good. But I do prefer Harold over Odin. I think between the three best written kings, Odin, Riku, and Harold, Harold's a fucking standout. He's a real standout. Kuma's a king. technically. Kuma's probably the best written. I think Harold and Kuma, the tops of the tops. I think that's probably why when I saw Harold, I was like, I'm not going to be interested in this guy, because Odin doesn't particularly write interesting kings. He hasn't been very good at that. Well, he just doesn't want to. He focuses on other things. Because Riku was good, but of course, when I think of Dressrosa, I don't particularly think of Riku. Harold, however, he's such a standout. He's been really good. Iceberg's good. But not a king. Not a king. I really like that Otohime was the center of Fishman Island. Otohime and Fisher Tiger, I like that a lot. Or Big Mom, the Queen. Big Mom fucking trumps these bozos. I don't even know who that is. The One Punch guy. So I think that says enough. I wouldn't say Harold's blunder left more tragedy than Odin. Odin's blunder lasted 20 years and was essentially a genocide of Wano. Harold's blunder, though, it's still bad. It's kind of hard to compare them. But I wouldn't say Harold's blunder was worse than Odin's by any means. I think Odin's was pretty fucking bad. Still bad though. Still both pretty bad. Oh, fuck, it's 11:69, damn it. Well, that was the thing with Odin. That was the choice with Odin. Are you going to follow your dreams, or will you be giving in to the duty that you have? Because of course, if Odin weren't so desperate to leave, what befell the island wouldn't have happened. And that's why I like Odin's story. Because he was between the duty of his people and what he wanted. But if he didn't do what he wanted, Roger wouldn't have become who Roger was. But if he didn't do what he wanted, Wano would surely not have gone through that strife of 20 years. It's, again, there's not a single answer for Odin. Sanji's Catalan voice actor loves when Sanji screams for Nami and Robin because he's so much fun playing him. Brings me great joy to hear that. Truly it does. Now that's a Sanji I can get behind. Mind you, there are many Sanjis I want to get behind. Sanji in general I'd like to get behind, but you know, I appreciate that. I've talked about this before though. That's one of the reasons I like One Piece, because for a lot of things in One Piece, there is not one answer. There is not one correct thing to do a lot of the time. Because, it's just not how the world works. The only correct thing to do in One Piece is to not own slaves and to not kill a bunch of people. A high bar. Truly. Well, that's why, and yeah, I'm going to shock you guys with this, even with Garp. Even with Garp, I struggle to call that the wrong choice. Because I don't truly know what's going to come of Garp, but I can still call him spineless. I can still say he was spineless for not helping Ace, that's for sure. And I can still say he fucking sucked for that. No, Garp has helped people. It would be wrong to say he hasn't helped people. But at the same time, he's also not helped enough, is the issue with him. Hello. He lets labels defy his reality too much. He really does. That's why he's in line. That's why he's the bootlicker. Monkey D bootlicker. Just 13 minutes until my potatoes are ready. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Well, you know what gets me, and is something I've just realized? What Garp did on God Valley in we have to help some of these slaves. Dragon did the same thing. But Dragon faced punishment for that and Garp didn't. And that continues to make me believe Garp is spineless. Because while Garp may have saved them, it's making me believe he's not being honest about who they are, where they're from, why he's saving them, while Dragon was desperate, pointing a gun to his leader's head, to his admiral's head or his captain's head and saying, we're fucking getting these slaves on there. So Dragon faced the consequences that Garp didn't, which is a showing, well, it's a showing that Garp is quite coddled within the Marines, isn't he? No wonder he's so brainwashed, because he doesn't really face those consequences. Which is why it makes it worse when he does the bare fucking minimum. Because we're seeing he can get away with it. And yet he still lets this define him. Exactly, Snarl. He's somewhat content. He feels anger in some areas, but clearly not enough to be like Dragon and create a revolution. Hence why I'll keep saying it. I just see him as a coward. I see him as pretty spineless. When is Sarah coming back? When I make another video with her. I've got a video with Goofy lined up. I think that'll be my next video after I do my chapter review catch-ups and my Patreon video. What I find unbelievably funny is people will go ba 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 about Garp, but the story of Harold is quite literally like a prophecy for Garp, in my opinion. If I stay in the system and do what I'm told, I can surely help people for the future. That sure fucking turned against him, didn't it? Which is why people go, no, Garp is just like, he knows about, and it's like, we literally have Harold's story now. And in my opinion, Harold is doing what Garp is doing. Which is why it cracks me up. It's the fact that you even have Rox and Harold talking about Garp, and Rox says he should be a pirate. And mate, I fucking believe Rox. After what Rox said for Harold and wanting to genuinely help Harold, I believe him when he says this shit. I know exactly where his heart is when he says that stuff. Wizzy, it's shocking because he's already done that. He already did that with Dragon looking him dead in the fucking eye and saying, "You disgust me." And people still are not taking it. And Garp saying, "I know," by the way. As in, look everyone, he's aware. He is not ignorant to the system in which he serves. He's actually quite fucking aware of it. Oh, thank you, Crash. Yeah. Oh, fuck. 7 minutes to my potatoes already. I gotta chop up some chives. I will be back. She's back. Are you ready? Oh! God, doesn't that look good? I'm so keen for my delicious potatoes. Yeah, they look good, Kason, because I buttered them. Buttered them before baking them. Just in case you didn't know that. No, more sour cream. I fucking love sour cream. Why do you think I'm chronically complaining about I don't get enough sour cream at restaurants? Or in wraps or anything. Every time I tell places extra sour cream, I have to say, like, seriously extra. Like, don't be scared. As much as you are legally allowed to put on there. Mama, I'll never believe that carbs are bad for you. That's propaganda. Because I do the same with sauce. I want extra sauce on everything. Whether it's like mayonnaise or aioli, mustard, whatever. I'm like extra sauce, like seriously extra sauce. It's why I don't order anything, or I try not to order anything that I can make myself. Like if I ever get a burger on here at night, it's because I don't have the ingredients at home and I'm forced. Because I make it better. Because they never put enough shit that I want on it. Extra cheese. Just a little bit. Not enough. Extra sauce. Just a little bit. Still not enough. Oh fuck, my Sunji votes. One Piece vote. I got a gold Sunji yesterday. Damn it. Maybe I can get gold Sunji on my phone. No gold. Unless I got my iPad and tried again. Not even a silver. Oh. Sugar's good when it's raw or natural. But white sugar's fucking awful. Mom, Crocker Mom, I have no idea. I have no clue. I just vote on my PC and my phone and my iPad when I remember. If I had a work computer, I'd 100% vote on the work computer. Potatoes are fantastic because they can be anything. They're truly the cornerstone of like so many things. Mm. Oh my god! It's so delicious. Raw picked sugarcane. Harrison, I think I have, because I grew up around sugarcane. I feel like I must have. Montgomery, that's so cool. That's in my heart. I want to say pasta, but my blood is choking me and saying no. But it's quite clear pasta is just not as... It's not as flexible as potato and rice, you know? Potato and rice are so flexible. Pasta is the least flexible on that list. Like, you can make a rice pudding. I don't think you can make a pasta pudding. Oh! So fucking true, we still got gnocchi. Yeah, fuck it. Gnocchi remains. To be fair, pasta's also good after several days. Again, just not as flexible. Mama, you are so wrong. Pasta gets better as it ages. You're weird. I don't know what pasta you're making. Risotto is a rice dish. Mm. Mama, that's why you separate your pasta and your sauce in the fridge. That's what I do. Oh, God, these potatoes are so good. I'm already getting full. This is technically my dinner, but it's like 5:20 a.m. and I'm a crazy lady having baked potatoes. Oof. I can't help being this way. Kenny in this chat just said, I know you're streaming but bedtime, and sent me this. I'd like you all to know I introduced Spike getting fingered to my IRLs and it's gone platinum. It's gone triple platinum. They love it. Also, my other friend Aaron, he was concerned for Spike. He was concerned that perhaps Spike did not consent to this treatment. So, to make Aaron feel comfortable, I made this. So he could feel better. I think you can read that. So there you go. Gargoyle, I don't fucking care about that loser. I think he's trying to stay relevant. Because he's been exposed as a fucking creepy predator. And a loser. delicious potatoes. I mean, he's fucking been weird from the start before he got called out publicly. He'd always had weird relationships with like young girls, like getting their phone numbers and texting them, and it's like, mate, you're a fucking grown adult man. What are you possibly texting these like 13-year-olds for? And that's just like him being disgusting. But then his loser activities are getting like fake abs. You are rich. You could pay someone to force you to do sit-ups. And you get fake abs? He's just a fucking loser. He wanted an emo goth girl and how he thought no one would respect that. Fucking hell. Everything I learn about this man is against my will. Truly. That was Bob. She was eating. Blueberry! Hello! Hi! She's having her breakfast with me. Well, my chapter reviews are easier to edit. That's why I'm kind of being lazy. Because I'm like, I'll get it done. What are you doing? Did you want to see me or not? Huh? Why are you squirming? Why are you squirming? Mwah. Down you go. Let me finish my potatoes. I called her name and she popped around the corner and walked in like, yes? Don't look at me. I got sour cream on the back of my fork. Sorry, gang. I was a horrible mother today. I was trying to sleep and Blueberry was going fucking apeshit. So I kicked her out. Now, when I kicked her out at 4 p.m. I was expecting to wake back up at around 6 p.m. I woke back up at 10 p.m. And I went, oh God. For those that don't know, 6 p.m. is Blueberry's dinner time. And she was at my door going, whoa, whoa. And I was like, oh God, I wasn't going to kick her out for that long. Basically, I abused her. But I bet she learned her fucking lesson. To not be a heinous little devil when Mum's trying to sleep. I'm talking about you. You're very annoying. I've got one full potato left. Oh my God. Her compensation was she got grass and her dinner. Okay. She's fun. Oh, God. It's so good. Not a critic. Blueberry does both. She yells and she scratches. She's horrible. She's a horrible, horrible girl. Gargoyle, like what adult game? Actually, I do want to play Subnautica, the second one. I used to play Subnautica on stream a little bit. Scared the shit out of a lot of people when I played it. I kind of want to play the second one on stream. I do enjoy it. Subnautica is one of the rare games that I, for some reason, got into. You don't understand how rare it is for me to get into a game. It's incredibly rare. I do not know why Subnautica hit that niche. I think because I'm scared of deep ocean, and I was like, if any game is going to scare me, it's gonna be Subnautica. I love playing it and going, like it's fun to squirm, you know? Okay, I'll fucking do it, I'll do it. When does the second one come out? I know the test is out, but I want to play the full one. I did finish the first one. Wait, like the second one is out now? Should I play it after I finish this for the day? What do you guys think? Oh, right, you drive a hard bargain. Really, it's out, like right now. I thought that was just a small sample. What the fuck are they called in games? A demo. I thought that was just a demo. Fucking hell, you're becoming cryptids. Wait, so is it this? Wait, is it the full game? I was. See, I'm not understanding. Wait, is it out or not? Is like the full game out or not? You're confusing me. Story not complete, some biomes aren't finished. Well, maybe I should play it anyway. You all seem super excited about it. Listen, I'll finish my potatoes, and I'll edit a little bit more, and then I'll download Subnautica 2. I love that stupid game. I don't think I did play Below Zero. I might have. Honestly, can't remember. You guys are gonna have to forgive me because I do not remember everything about the story. Probably nothing, it's been a while. So if I do play Subnautica 2 and they reference something from the first game, you're gonna have to go, Mel, that was from the first game. So I can go, ah, thank you. Let me finish my potatoes. Not played the forest. Like I said, I very rarely play games. 99% of games, if you say, have you played this? I'll say no. Which again is why I'm like, I don't know why Subnautica hit a niche. I have played Subnautica 1. I think about it sometimes. Ah, my potatoes are done. Oh my god. Got my iced tea. A finished plate of baked potatoes. A Sunji wall. You can't see her, but oh, you can kind of. My cat. And I'm pink. What a beautiful life I live. Give me a sec. Oh god, okay. And so it is, sorry. Hi, Boytha. You miss Blueberry. But you know what? You can see her again. Oh, do you have something to say? Is there something you'd like to say? You were so cute. You're so cute. You're so cute. Okay, I'll put you down. And she got gloves. This cat do not got an empty head. She's got many thoughts. I can see it in her eyes. Many thoughts. My worry is if I start downloading the game, my internet will go funny. But I guess that's upload speed. Look, I'll try, but if my internet goes funny, I'll cry. Mischievous. I gotta buy it first. Alright, who's funding this? You guys are bastards. It's $45 AUD. Cough it up, come on. Guys, I'm buying it no matter what. Don't worry, we can have like a 12-month plan. Just pay me $4 a month. This is AUD, by the way. If USD, that'd be like $2 a month. Alright, it's downloading. Hang on, I gotta have a pill. I ate something funny. Not my potatoes. I love you, anti-inflammatories. Yes, my download speed has indeed suffered, but I think my upload speed is fine. Ah! 10 USD from Ko-Fi. Alright, thank you. It has now been a little bit funded. Wait, did I get a message with it? Gargoyle! Thank you, Gargoyle. And thank you. Wizzy. Ever consider that Sanji and Princess Zelda are both pretty blonde princesses with a green sword boyfriend? I have actually considered that, but Link is a lot more beautiful. A lot more beautiful than the other guy. Link bathes sometimes. I think it depends on the Link. I think some Links don't bathe and some Links do. I don't think Ocarina of Time Link bathed much. I also don't think Twilight Zelda Link bathed a lot. I think Skyward Sword Link was very cleanly. Breath of the Wild Link, he used to be, but then he got a 100-year concussion, and I think he stopped being clean. Canonically bathes often. Alright, you've proved me wrong. Twilight Princess Link bathes. That's good to know. Breath of the Wild was bathing for 100 years. That is still water. He stinks. The tunic do stink. Blueberry's going crazy. She definitely just shat. Post-poop zoomies. Whoa! What the hell? Whoa! That was a disgusting noise. Breath of the Wild Link can cook. My favorite Breath of the Wild Link fact is they made Breath of the Wild Link look as androgynous as possible on purpose, because it's like they knew that everyone would be playing Link, so he's the most androgynous Link ever. Because Nintendo were like, maybe we gotta start giving the ladies something. And giving the queer folk something. So all hail non-binary androgynous Link. Because I don't know if anyone remembers, when Breath of the Wild trailers first came out, there was genuinely a debate on if Link was a woman or not. And I remember that so well. And that was on purpose! That was on purpose! I can hear Blueberry. Blueberry! What are you yelling about? What? I'm right here. What are you yelling about? Oh, your tails are fluffy. Your tails are fluffy. Get over here. Sorry, she's playing. Get. Oh, you want me to chase you? Get. Show everyone your fluffed up tail. Look at that. Look at her fluffy tail. Ah! Were you the one that wanted to play? Whoa. You're the one that wanted to play. Not me. Yeah, look at your big belly. Hey? Alright, go play. Go have fun. Sorry. Meow. Hello, my music. There we go. Oof. Gets up, runs for 2 seconds, is winded. Get out of here! There you go, she's running. She wanted me to chase her. Oops. I like how silly Loki actually is. This whole thing with the hammer. It's so slapstick. She's being silly. I didn't even think about Loki's hybrid form. Oh fuck, that's probably what it's gonna be, isn't it? Because he keeps complaining that Imu's so small, it's so annoying to target him. Because he's a big fucking dragon. So he might hybrid form it. Oh my god, he's gonna be so sexy. Oh my god. Might have to buy some new pants that day. Goodness. $11.70. If he's ugly, joke's on us. But I don't think he will be. Tiny ass fruit! Oops. Isn't it funny that Imu also has beef with a squirrel? To be fair, it's a hammer that ate the squirrel. I fucking knew it! Remember when I said, a lot of us guessed. We think it's a hammer that ate the fucking squirrel fruit. Of course it is. It's a hammer that became a woodland friend. Snoll, there are people who don't read the series, so no. There are people that do not use their eyes, so no. Like Pinocchio. There's something there, I'll give you that. It became something real. Yeah, Skrill, Ragni was going, beep, 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 beep. And it was, what did you say? What did you say? Beep, beep, beep. You take that back. You take that back. You can't say that. Hmm. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. 1170. I don't know why I downloaded this. I think I'm not using this image right now. But I just love this. Hang on. I've talked about this before. There's a comic called Control-Alt-Delete. And Control-Alt-Delete has the Lost comic in it. But there's an edit of the comic that I think about all the time. That I quote in my head, but I don't say out loud because I mean, no one knows what it is. And it's this. My spoon. So when I read this, my hammer. The fucking first thing I thought about was, my spoon. But this is so niche. It's so niche, but I always think about, my spoon. This isn't the actual comic, by the way. It's been edited to, in my opinion, be funnier. My hammer. My spoon. No one gets it. I can't reference that because then people go, what's she fucking talking about? It's a curse. God, this is such a good... Sorry, I'm now looking at Loki being forced to kill his dad. It's just so fucking cruel. The last words Harold ever says is, I love you too, son. Evil! I keep accidentally throwing Sanji around. Oh, there he is. My spoon. My dad. That's cruel, I shouldn't say that. My grandson. That's so rude and mean and cruel. Don't say any of that. It's not funny. Subnautica 2 is at 91%. Ah, my crew. That's not what this was meant to be. Stop it! Hello, Elf. Elf! You know what I'm demanding. You know what I'm feeling. Deploy the monkey. Yes! It just hits better here. I now have that monkey myself as a GIF, but it's not the same. It's not the same as Twitch chat monkey. Enough, enough with the my blank. It was meant to be funny! Now you're all making it sad. Okay, so shut up! God, you GIF people are all the same. You're all the same. I don't say shit when someone says GIF, but when I say GIF, oh, suddenly it's a problem. The creator actually said it's GIF. So you're actually wrong, but you know, whatever. GIF sounds ugly. It sounds ugly and harsh and mean. GIF, that's disgusting. GIF, beautiful. Who cares? Apparently people that say GIF care. They're always the ones causing a fuss. They're always the ones that when I say GIF, when we GIF say GIF, they're the ones that cause a fucking stink. Jaslit. I feel like I'm being jaslit by a bunch of giraffes. Pronounce the letter G. The literal is what pisses me off. There's no correct answer. English is a stupid fucking language. Do you understand? I don't say anything when anyone says GIF because I don't want to break their world. I don't want to break their fucking world. But every time I say GIF, whoa! Whoa, and then I have to be the asshole. That's like, they're both correct and they're both wrong. Because G is a stupid fucking letter and English is a stupid language. There's plenty of words where the G is hard and there's plenty of words where the G is soft. There's plenty. But it stands for graphic. Okay. Fucking acronyms do not usually pronounce the letter the way the acronym, the way the words within the acronym are pronounced. So that's false too. I say data. That's false too. But it stands for graphic. Okay. When you say lol, you don't say lol, do you? Because you say out. You don't say out. Right? You idiots. Just stupid. You say MILF. Not MILF. You're all dumb. Kay said my mom's a fucking speech pathologist. And I asked her this question. And she said it can be both because G makes both sounds. You dum-dum. My own mother tells people how to pronounce words for a living. For 25 years. You bum. My brother and I both asked our mother, and she said it's the letter G. It can be pronounced both ways, and it's not an officially recognized word. It's an acronym. So it's nothing. And I went, okay. And I'm not questioning my mom. I'm fine with it being both is the thing. But it's always the gift people. It's always the fucking gift people who are like, I have to stop you on that. Shut up. You're a sheep. You're a sheep. Is it Cerberus? A germ? Hmm. From the Archie reality. From the G of it all. Now, does that say sang? Or does that say Sun Chi? Let us ask this question. That's another thing. G can just not make any fucking noise. So it should be if. Sang. There's fucking no G. Song. There ain't no G! Jesus, English is the stupidest fucking language. Sanji's actually Japanese. But I appreciate that. That's another thing with Zosan, by the way. Sanji's a French man with a Japanese name. Zoro's a Japanese man with a French name. Roronoa. They're destined, I'm telling you. I think you mean J of them. French is way stupider. But do French spell how they say it phonetically? No? Aesthetic. Listen, I agree. G is not a letter that needs to make two noises. I agree with that. Unfortunately, we live in a world where G makes two noises, and for some reason just wants to trump the letter J. I don't understand why it does this either, okay? But that's the reality of it all. C is also horrible. I don't know why C has to make 2 words. Kaysen. Your name should be Sayson. In saying that, why the fuck? C can't be itself. Because we have S for that. We have S and E to make the C sound. This is dumb. Explain the reason. Sex, you're right, Kaysen. Where's Bookmill? There she is. Zed, Kaysen, I'm not fucking American. God. I'd rather die than pronounce things like an American. Thank God. CCC. Eh. C. I could have said chi. What are you looking at? See a bug? You better get those, Blueberry. You better be eating those. That's your job. That's how you pay rent. Bourgeois. 600 IQ. You mean Sahoots. Subnautica 2 is done! The Latin alphabet combined a bunch of pre-existing letters from various Italic languages to form itself. These letters were A, B, C, D, E, F, H, I, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, V. Other Italic languages didn't distinguish between the K sound and the G sound, so G was created to specifically distinguish the G sound in Latin. The Latin alphabet was also used to write Greek words, so they added X, Y, and Z to represent Greek sounds that weren't present in Latin. Sorry, the letter G. G. Because everyone seems pretty fucking hung up about it being a hard G. A hard G. You mean Drake? You know what really grinds my gears? W is a stupid fucking letter. The fact that www and World Wide Web takes the same amount of time to say, execute them. To the chair. The letter W is so fucking stupid, I hate saying it. We should be calling it the letter W. W, not fucking W. It grinds my gears. It does. We pronounce it as wee. Wow. Looking like an away. Jade keep just like Joel boss. It's true. What the? Oh, there are a few Zoro and Sanjis for a second. A lot of Romance languages to this day. Y is called Greek I. The G always used the hard G pronunciation and the C always used the K pronunciation. C, K, and Q were redundant because they all made the same sound. So they added the somewhat inconsistent rule that C only came before E, I, and YK. It is inconsistent! It is inconsistent! It's stupid! And YK only came before A and O. And Q only came before U. Now there were two letters in this alphabet that represented two possible sound values instead of one. That is so fucking stupid. Wait, so... C, K, and Q were redundant because they all made the same sound. So instead of getting rid of one of them, they fucking went, we'll add more rules. Oh my god, just stupid. You're brown. Stupid ancient people. Down. My mum absolutely hated when I was growing up and I was learning English and I was a kid. She absolutely hated I before E except after C. She fucking hated that one. She was like, it's not true. She said, Mel, my sweet child, don't believe those lies. And I said, yes, mama. I specifically remember her hating that when she was helping me with my English homework when I was a wee bab. She was like, you write that down, but it's not true. And she said, you remember that's not true. And I said, yes, mum. Yes, mama. It's not true. My mother has never been wrong. She's just like me. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. I need to change the... Yes? What are you running in here for? What? God, she like sped in. I can't pat you. There you go. Gosh. Hello. I need to change the audio here. Okay, then I'm gonna change the music here. The U-letter was introduced to specifically mark the vowel form of V. Finally, because a lot of words happen to contain VU. VU? They started just combining that into a single letter W. It literally is just W. That's so fucking dumb! I've had it with this inconsistent language. Well, language always evolves, and I guess that's the beautiful thing about it. Language is alive in itself. Isn't that true, Poppy? What's your language? What's your language? Hey? She's running. Poppy! Come here. Come here. What are you doing? What are you doing? I know what your language is. Your language is big baby language. Your language is being a baby. Are you gonna demonstrate? Would you like to show them your language? Oh! What is this? What is this behavior? Go and show them. Show them. Speak. That's not good enough. Come on, give me a round. Why are you so shy? Usually you're yelling. You gonna yell? There you go. Big baby language. Big baby language. Yeah. Baby language for babies. And here are her mitts. You're very modest. Come on. Oh! Oh! She started coughing. Oh, I'm sorry, boss. I'm sorry. Never mind, she's okay. She was just being dramatic. I literally stood up to help her and she ran to her bickies to eat, so she was just being dramatic. If you're gonna start coughing, it better not be on my rug. Hmm? Better not be. She keeps making... You're making me nervous. She keeps making noises next to me. Alright, she's lying down. It's tough to be a cat. Nah, she'd like the smell of Zora. That's something I've come to accept with her. She likes men. And she likes stinky men. And I've always said it's so funny. Because, I'm a lesbian. So she's not ever living with a man. Last time she lived with a man was when I had 2 roommates. And one of them was a man. And that was Aaron. She loved him. Not happening again. Sorry, puss. But she likes men. She likes when men are stinky. She fucking loves her. She'd be all over him. To my disdain. They just shouldn't be kissable, should they? They shouldn't be baby kiss size. I see. Good luck on taking over the world. Surely you can do better than these dipshits that are currently running it. This music that's playing is really... Bruh, that's not the scene. Oh god. And then I'm gonna get to Loki killing his dad. This is how Emu feels. La 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 la. While he's killing people. Oh, I've seen these. They're like the smallest cat in the world, aren't they? But they're like apex predators with like the highest kill count of any cat, to my knowledge. They just look like a house cat. But they are not a house cat. They are wild and dangerous. Crazy looking creatures. Mom's like a boomer. Shut up. They've got the highest kill count. Shut up. Well, that's why I think cats are magnificent. they domesticated themselves. Because they went, hey, these people got food and shelter and shit. And they're having mice problems. I perhaps can help them with that in exchange for a living arrangement. And then we started petting them and started protecting them, and they went, it's pretty fucking good. It's real good. It's why the ancient Egyptians worshipped them, because they were like, we have been chosen. We have been chosen. They chose us. They're an apex predator and they chose us to be looked after by. I think that's the highest compliment. The usual solitary apex predator chose us. Yep. I was once on a cat hatred Reddit board. Reddit forum, like thread, seeing what they were talking about. And it's genuinely a bunch of people going, people don't really like cats. It's the fucking poop worms. It's the worms in their poop that make them like cats. They're all brainwashed. And it's like, I guarantee you. The toxoplasmosis, whatever, the toxic plasm, whatever the fuck it is. It's like, I guarantee you, people with or without that are gonna like a cat. Like, the funniest thing is people who have toxoplasmosis, they don't even know. There's like no difference. There's been studies. There's no difference. You don't actually like them, you've been brainwashed. L plus ratio plus my cat snuggles up with me and purrs on me when she's cold and tired. So, alright. Listen, if I'm being brainwashed, it's a pretty good deal. But Kaysen, even being pregnant, like toxoplasmosis, like someone said, unless you've got fucking tons of it, you don't even know. It doesn't do anything. It hasn't changed anything. They did a whole test of people who have it and people who don't have it. There's like no difference. It was like, there's no difference to your health. There's no difference to yourself, to your mental state, nothing. It's just a thing that exists. So unless you're fucking zooted on it, there's no difference that's gonna happen. Because there's plenty of women who have cats who were pregnant, had toxoplasmosis, nothing happened. It's such a scare thing. The cats are brainwashing us. They're brainwashing us. My favorite one will always be cats don't actually love you. They just love that you feed them. And I'm like, is that not every fucking creature on this planet? I don't understand. Again, I don't hate dogs, but why would dogs be any different? You feed them and they like you. It's such as to your children. You feed your kids and they go, yippee! Like, of course feeding something is gonna make it like you more. Why do you think Sanji keeps making allies? He's feeding people. But of course, cats, they do love their owners. The issue is a lot of people, because I don't agree with outdoor cats, outside cats, they shouldn't be a thing. a lot of people make their cats go outside and then they don't actually give the cats the love that they need, because cats are not that independent. They're independent, but they're not independent to the point that you just can't give them any love for days. It makes them think they don't want me. So if you let them outside, they become more independent and then they stop hanging around you because they're getting everything they need from outside. So of course they're going to stop liking you, especially if you're not giving them any love. If your cat comes inside and you don't give that cat any love, they're going to be like, well, I guess these people don't really like me. Like Blueberry. Blueberry has mad separation anxiety. Every time I leave, she's very upset. And she's at the door waiting for me when I get home and she's yelling for me. Not dinner time. No breakfast time. I'll get home in the middle of the day and she'll go, yippee! Even when I go out to do the bins and I come back, she's going, yippee! Cats love you. People just have this misconception that they're super independent. And it's like, no, they need taken care of and love as much as any other animal does. They'll just become independent if you don't care about them. Outside cats are good for farm steeds. But if you're not a farm, you don't fucking need them. Outside cats in any other area of like the world that's not on a farm, bad. Because they're bad for the nature of things, because they're apex predators. They're introduced animals. And they can get sick and they can die. They're not good for neighborhoods. Or people target them. That's the worst one. People will genuinely target cats to kill them. That's just, you shouldn't be letting them outside. Unless you're giving that cat a job, such as being a vermin catcher on a farm, there's no reason they should be going outside. They should be inside and you should be loving them. I promise it's not cruel. I promise they're not looking outside going, the cat that I could be, bitch, they don't know anything. They don't know anything. They don't think much. Cats should not be going outside. I love them, but they're introduced predators, and they're apex predators at that. They're very successful hunters. They shouldn't be outside disrupting the ecosystem. And they're safer inside, and they're happier inside. They really are. Ukulele, no outside cats anywhere if they don't have a farm job. Because if you let cats out in rural areas, that's nature. And now you've got cats killing native animals. I'm saying this as an Aussie, by the way, that are taught very strongly on our environment and our ecosystems. It's very bad to let cats out here, and we shouldn't be doing it. For more reasons than one. Problem is, once a cat becomes an indoor-outdoor cat, it's near impossible to keep them indoors. But it's possible. My parents had outdoor cats. Never liked that they had outdoor cats. Never. They moved recently to a smaller place. Cats can no longer go outdoors. They're fine. They're totally fine. It takes about, I'd say maybe 6 months, not even that. They're little. They don't think much. They don't think much at all. Blueberry was an outside cat when I first got her. She lived on the streets. Now look at her. Feral cats are the ones that are hard to take care of. I don't know. I think it's a thing where we humanize animals and cats to such an extent that we think, oh, imagine us not being let outside. Okay, our brains are not cat brains. We do not think or behave like cats. It's only cruel for a cat if you keep them locked in a single room for their whole lives. That's bad. But in, like an apartment or a house where they have people, Ukulele, just because you don't have nature anymore doesn't mean you shouldn't be keeping your cats inside just for their health and their benefit. Because, like, what was the study? Cats that are let outside have half the lifespan of cats that are indoor cats. Outdoor cats have half the lifespan of indoor cats, even in places without nature, essentially. Because it's dangerous out there. It's best for them to be inside. And they happy. They happy inside. We just humanize. What the? We just humanize them to such an extent that we think they think like we do. They don't. Just give them enough stuff to do inside. Give them toys. Give them love. They're happy. Get them a wheel, exactly. And if you really want to let them outside, you got to start leash training them. Or give them a little cage in an outdoor area. That's what you have to do with Bengals, by the way. Bengal cats. Incredibly bad to let Bengals out because they are very efficient hunters. They're like half feral, those cats. Clarith, you've reminded me of, there's a comic series on Instagram, I believe it's on Instagram, called The Torture Goblin. And it fascinates me. It's like morbid humor. That going! And wait, I have to find the VR one. It cracks me up because the humor is so dark that it's funny. Oh, he's an abuse goblin, not a torture goblin. Hang on, I gotta check if it's raining. It's raining. Oh fuck, this is the wrong comic. Hang on. This one. Oh, it cracks me up. I'm fascinated by it. So he's looking out into a beautiful world and then he's cuffed in a basement with a VR headset. And the therapist says, why show him an ideal world? And he says, he's an abuse goblin. It's so fucking morbid that it's like roundabout to being funny. He's an abuse goblin. This is another thing where I say it in my head and people will have no idea what I'm talking about. Because it's niche. Is your favorite the car one? Can I guess? It is! I knew it! It's the comments to these as well that really crack me up. Why does it keep downloading? I'm trying to open the damn thing. Do you ever do anything nice for your abuse goblin? Sometimes we go on late night drives. And the comments. One of the comments, even in hell, the abuse goblin finds his spark of hope. The question is, do you relate more to the abuse goblin or the abusive human? Has the abuse goblin developed Stockholm syndrome yet? Is it abuse goblin if it got the chance to see the beautiful sky? This is so beautiful. He's tormented endlessly yet finds solace from the beauty of the world around him. It's one of the— God, this is such a human niche, isn't it? Like, some people will not find this funny, but it's just so fucking morbid that you have to laugh to an extent. That's how I feel about it. It's an abuse goblin. He loves the abuse goblin. God. I love it. Such abuse goblin. No! Crash, it hits that stupid niche of just stupid humor. Because part of the humor of Abuse Goblin is the comments of people going, there's something hopeful within the Abuse Goblin. It's like, what the fuck are any of you talking about? There was another one that was like, I think the first one ever, was he was talking to his therapist. And the therapist was like, do you have an outlet for your emotions? And he said, yeah, I've got an abuse goblin. And the therapist went, an abuse goblin? And then the next panel was the guy going, guess who got them in trouble at therapy today? And the abuse goblin staring sadly. I think about that one a lot. Guess who got them in trouble at therapy today? Or guess who got them laughed at in therapy today? Today. Why show him an ideal world? He's an abused goblin. Okay. You know what? I feel that way about dragons, so fair. I want more Abuse Goblin comics. Like, that's my comic strip, you know? For like when I read the newspaper. We're gonna have to up your dosage. I love the comments of people going, can the goblin get revenge? Can the goblin escape? Can the goblin kill this guy? It's so fucking dumb. I love you, Abuse Goblin. He's an abuse goblin. It's a microwave! Oh fuck. They need more, there's not enough. Because they're all instant classics, you know? I want them to focus solely on Abuse Goblin for a few months. Fuck, that's loud. God, the microwave one is so funny. In such a fucked up way. Because the Abuse Goblin is smiling. He looks so happy. Oh fuck, maybe I am Doflamingo. That's so sadistic. I'm cracking myself up thinking about the Abuse Goblin. Who's the artist? I have to credit the artist. The artist is Full Eye Buster. At Full Eye Buster, all one word. I have to like the Abuse Goblin, hang on. I have to like the VR one, that's my favorite one. He's an abuse. Wait, I'm retweeting it for everyone. There you go, he's an Abuse Goblin. Well, I was gonna say, it's so interesting that he somewhat humanizes the Abuse Goblin by calling it a he and not an it, and then I went, but that's part of the abuse. Yes, you are a creature that does exist, and you do have a sense of self, and yet you are locked up. He's an Abuse Goblin. It's so perfect. Could write a thesis on Abuse Goblin. Keeps making you alt tab. Sorry, I'll stop talking about the Abuse Goblin. Ah, my goblin. Duffy has Abuse Goblins. He's got multiple. Where are the goblins, Papa? Let's go abuse some. I have to see the one where it's smiling. It looks so happy. Such hope in his eyes. I can't. He's got such hope. There's such pure happiness. Alright, buddy. It's your lucky day. You get to leave the basement. Get in the elevator over there on the counter. I don't press the buttons to send you up. And did microwaving the abuse goblin help you cope with these feelings? Yeah, I think so. It's the fucking... The comments are also like, I hate this guy. This is the worst character in all of fiction. This is the worst character to ever exist. Just such hope in his little goblin eyes. Well, here's the thing. I think this comic truly brings people together. Because this guy is saying he's just a goblin. He's just an abuse goblin. But of course, everyone is like, he's not just a goblin. And he's not just an abuse goblin. He deserves to be saved. I think everyone gains empathy for the abuse goblin. And that, in the end, is what's so masterful about this comic. We all hate him. And we all are rooting for the abuse goblin. And we all feel pain in his optimism of leaving the basement. Guess who embarrassed me at therapy today? It's art. It's truly high art. I think this brings people together in such a profound way. Let them be there. Birth is on the side of he's an abuse goblin. It's so beautiful. It's the smile, just so optimistic, so happy, so hopeful. And yet, despite it all, the abuse goblin does not lose hope. There's truly art in everything. Truly, all art is political, and abuse goblin is proof of that. As a therapist, I would show people abuse goblin and say, do you feel empathy and pity for the abuse goblin? To get a read on them. If his purpose is to be abused, do you still feel sorry for him? Do we question where this purpose came from? Do we question if they really want this or they've been conditioned to be this? Do we question the hopes and dreams of the goblin? There's much to think about in the abuse goblin comics. Goblin meat. I'm glad I could show you all abuse goblin. It's my niche that's near and dear to me. Oh, I just saw the Sanji panel. He's so beautiful. He's so beautiful. I say this with all respect to Zoro. Look, I really do. But I'm sorry, man. Sanji is mogging the fuck out of him. This isn't to say Zoro cannot be handsome sometimes. Sanji is just prettier. He's mogging him like fucking crazy. And I fucking love those goggles. I love them. They're stupid and I love them. Even if it were not the goggles, Sanji mogs the fuck out of him. There's a really... Wait, there's a really ugly one. Hang on. Where Zoro was smiling. Oh, come on. I'm looking up Rayleigh. I will moan. Here it is. It's been so long. Sanji's mocking the fucking shit out of him. This is what I mean. I'm not trying to push propaganda that Zoro is sometimes ugly, but he's sometimes ugly. I forgot how bad it was. Oh my god. I was like, in my head, I remember this being pretty bad, and then I saw it. Fuck me. Oh my god. And then I moan at my beautiful Rayleigh. Wow. Oh god. Rayleigh's so hot. I fucking can't. Oh, I can't. Oh god. The fucking mog. It's so ridiculous. Rayleigh crying, seeing how ugly Zoro is. Oh god. I'm so glad I remembered this. Truly, in my head, it was not as bad as I remembered. It was worse than I remembered. Oh god. Oof, alright. Back to it. Okay. Did Zoro become Mihawk's abuse goblin during the time skip? No, because Zoro actually had some agency. Compare him with Uggo. Stupid Zoro. To this day, I cannot believe people are like, yeah, they're like counterparts. When Rayleigh was like, Luffy has an idiot on his crew, but I'm sure he'll be fine. And he was talking about Zoro. It's offensive to me. Rayleigh's not an idiot. Rayleigh's actually quite intelligent. He's very intelligent. And then it's like, oh, he's just like Zoro. Bitch, Rayleigh would be so fucking mad. I'm like, is that idiot? Are you serious? Isn't it interesting? We literally have canon points in the story of Zoro basically being called stupid multiple times. By Rayleigh, I think, is the standout. Rayleigh had just met him and was like, he doesn't seem too bright, but I'm sure he'll be fine. And people still get mad when I say Zoro's an idiot. He's an idiot! He's an idiot! He just pretends he's not. Every time Zoro and Luffy run off, the whole crew is like, fuck. Because they know that's a problem. They can't trust Zoro to keep Luffy in line because Zoro is also an issue. They are both issues. By the way, Gabon's saying everyone's life has meaning. Based. Oh, whoops. I accidentally copied when I circled Gabon saying everyone's life has meaning to upscale. My bad. Also, I've just realized here when Gabon says to Shanks, "Don't you dare regret your birth," he's not saying as in your blood specifically, he's saying don't you dare regret being alive. Which is, oh, of course Shanks is going to embody one of the biggest themes of One Piece. Which is the right to even exist. Garb looks worse and worse with the shit he said to Ace, doesn't he? Graham, should I be alive? Well... we'll see. I fucking hate you. I hate that bum. If I had a little Sanji, would I abuse him? Sometimes. Other times I'd grant him with things. That's it, right? When people always say, well, why didn't Roger give Ace to Rayleigh or Gabon? Because he was dying. And he'd left the crew before Rouge was pregnant. And he couldn't go after them. And now that I know that Gabon and Rayleigh, or at least Gabon knew that Ace existed, it has to be the thought of, well, it's what the captain wanted. It was the captain's orders, so what are we meant to do? And that's a problem. Make the abuse Sanji read One Piece. Make him read his ideal life. Now this is good music. Oh my god, listen to this music and look at this frame. Fucked up. Oh my god. There's a tone or like a music bit in like this song for Stardew. I actually don't know what this song is called. It's something to do with the snow. And it's the oh in the background. I can't replicate it because it's like not a tone that I can replicate. But it's exactly the same sound BoJack Horseman uses when they're doing something profoundly fucking sad. So every time I hear that, it gives me goosebumps because I'm reminded of BoJack Horseman. And I feel like I'm about to see something that is tragic. I'm using the Stardew. Here you go. It's just a bunch of Stardew songs. I love snow music. My favorite music in regards to like what level we're in, it's always water levels and it's always snow levels. I fucking... Oh, and also, to a different extent, kind of like... How do I explain it? What would you call Gerudo Valley? That's like sand levels, right? I also really... Yeah, desert music. I also... Because Gerudo Valley is one of the fucking best tracks to ever exist. And that's a desert level. But that's different because water levels are like... gorgeous in regards to the music. And how the music, you know, it sounds pristine. Snow levels sound haunting. Snow levels sound both comforting and haunting. I love them. And desert levels are just, yo! Like, they're just fun. They're fun as fuck, you know? I hate fire levels. I hate them. They are not only visually ugly, they all... Now, I'm not against bongos. I love percussion. But it's always dong, 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 dong. And it's like, I'm fucking at it. Add something else. Add something else. I like bongos. I like percussion. But it's not enough. It's not like fun, like jungle Donkey Kong bongo. It's like doo, 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 doo. And it's like, it's fucking boring. You need more percussion, something else. Add a bit of twiddly, like just add something. I'm begging you. It's just, I'm never a fan. Extremely loud start. Oh, it's true. But that's why... Oh wait, I'd have thought. Very rare, I know. Because I said when we started Elbaf and everyone was on the bridge, I could feel like I could hear music. Give me a sec. I now have to emulate this for all of yous. Not this one. It's like music like this. To pages like this. That's what I'm talking about. With Luffy standing there, and the wind and the snow. There's... Right? And the land being snowy, there's just... something so beautifully haunting about snow music. But imagine bongos. What the fuck? Here it is. that really changed the tone. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Anyway. The previous songs I just played there, again, that was just Stardew music. There you go. Again, just Stardew music. I also love Donkey Kong Country. Donkey Kong Country was the first game I ever played and completed. It holds a special place in my heart. The drums of Liberation are fucking awesome. That's how you do percussion. I love percussion. You don't understand how much I love percussion. It's just fucking lava and fire levels. They're so boring with their percussion because it's just bong, bong, bong. Maybe a gong sound. And it's like, can you do just a little bit more? Just a little bit more, you know? It's all I'm asking for. Because I like Donkey Kong Country and its bongos and its percussion. I don't like fucking fire or lava levels because the percussion is so boring. It's just so boring. Dong. I'm here to mimic all, I'm here to be your jester all day. But Gen 4's obviously snow music. But even the snow music in all the Pokemon games. Snowpoint City music. The Snowpoint City music is so gorgeous. Maybe it's because I'm an Australian, so I'm really fascinated by like snow. But snow music's just the best. I've streamed 24 hours once. I woke up at 10 p.m. Oh. Now just wait. I got chills. Just wait, it picks up. Yes! Oh. Hmm. I just have, like, it's like little snow falling around you, right? Now, I believe there's also one at night. Snowpoint City night. Ah! That was loud. Or is it the same? It's the same. I don't know why it's said different. But I do like the Eterna Forest tracks as well. I don't mind forest tracks, but they're very hit or miss, depending on what they want to do. Oh, but this one's gorgeous. La 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 la. Well, hear those bells, those tubular bells? Ding ding, I love tubular bells. Oh. Tubular bells are so vastly and criminally underused, and more people need to use them. They're such a gorgeous sound, and I hate that more people don't use them. Now, here's the thing. The best game that has ever done forest music, it's fucking Legend of Zelda. Because are we ready for this? La 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 la. La 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 la. It's so playful. It's like your little pixie. Do 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 do. And then they also had Saria's song. Sorry, I didn't mean to end that, but we gotta do Saria's song as well. Oh. It's the same fucking song. I'm stupid. Don't mind me, don't mind me. I forgot that it's not just called The Lost Woods. Fuck, what was I thinking of? Was it just Forest Song or something? They had a different one. Kokiri Forest. Yes. You really feel like a fairy flying around, don't you? That harpsichord. It's very yippee music because you're meant to be a little elf running around the forest. So you're yippee. I have to do Gerudo Valley. Oh! It's very flamenco, this one. It's probably why I like it a lot. Nintendo does claim music, but it's a stream. And the worst they can do is just not monetize my video right now. La 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 la. Do I need to replay the Doffy song? Because Doffy's got a character song. Do I need to play the Doffy song that unfortunately goes unbelievably fucking hard by incorporating flamenco elements? It's insane how good that song is. Okay, I'll play it. It goes annoyingly hard because they've incorporated both acoustic guitar for actual flamenco, and then they've incorporated electric guitar, and it's the coolest mashup you could ever hear in your life. Everyone listen. Chills. with him. The guitar. Oh my god. Music to fucking overtake a kingdom too. Oh, my dick is hard, man. It's insane. Okay, I'll stop. Wait, what's the bridge? Now I need to know. I forgot. Saga, saga. This is Duffy's character song. Fuck off! It's so good! Oh my god! I shat my pants. This goes so hard. Sanga. How does it end? Now I need to know. Oh my god, that riff's so good. They use it like 5 times in the song, and they should. Oh my god! It's way too good. Someone in the chat, Croco Mom, said, unfortunately, Crocodiles is not that good. Would you like me to tell you why? Doffy's got the fucking buff of Spanish integration within his character. Flamenco music. I'm sorry, flamenco music is one of like the top, like, I suppose Spanish. It's mainly Spanish, right? Flamenco? Or is it also Mexican? It's a bit of both, isn't it? Anyway, you can't fucking beat flamenco music. You just can't. It's way too good. Portuguese, really. Either way, it's way too good. It's way too fun. It's way too hype. It's feel good on ears. You can't beat it. So Croco was never going to have a good enough song to beat that, because unfortunately flamenco's got the best acoustic guitar ever. Ever. Just Rose's Spain, yes. I mean, Doflamingo Don Quixote, it's Spanish. No, I don't want to put on the other one. I'm already pushing it by putting on this one. Like, this stream is not going to get monetized after this. It's way too good. It's God. When I remember, look, I'll be honest, I have a bit of a bias for flamenco music. I have a bias for a good guitar riff, a good electric guitar riff, or just a good guitar riff in general, acoustic or electric. I have a bias for percussion, such as bongos, such as any drum, piano. I've got a big bias. And I've got a bias for brass. I like strings, okay? Because obviously guitars are strings, but brass music, when it's right and it's insane. It's just insane. I like a lot of violin music. I like a lot of viola music. I like a lot of cello music. But it's like brass just, it's got an oomph, you know? Winds is fun as well. I do like winds. But I like an oomph, you know? I like a lot of oomph. And flamenco acoustic just has that oomph. It's so fun and lively. Anyway, back to Stardew Valley music. I want to play Subnautica 2. Come on. Come on, I gotta focus. I'm crazy about percussion. I think percussion is definitely my favorite because it's just... It's so cool. It's so fucking cool. Also, it's just hit. And I love that shit. Not my tempo. That's probably why I like Whiplash so much, because I do really like jazz music, and the reason is because of how much they incorporate percussion to such an extent. And of course they do, because jazz is from African roots, and African roots include a lot of percussion. Majority of percussion comes from African roots. And that's why it sounds so fucking good. That's why it sounds awesome. I've heard of kids on the slope? What? Never in my life. I definitely have a bias when a show or movie has jazz. It's true. Fuck, and Sanji, god damn it, it's no winning. It's just no winning, is there? Sanji's fucking theme is even jazzy. So's Laws, by the way. Can't win. Oops. I want to get to 20 minutes, but it's already been a nearly 6-hour stream and I want to play Subnautica 2. Ukulele, I'd have to double check that, but if it's a cutoff from jazz or it's like jazz, then yes, I'd be big on it. But I've definitely listened to bossa nova music before. I got an ad and I got a man's pecs in my face and they weren't even that big. Just disappointing. Sorry, I'm gonna listen to... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Wait, this is relaxing? No, give me lively. Very much big on it. Yep, indeed. I was like, I know I've heard it, but I can't put my finger on it. Yeah, jazz, no, that's one of the reasons why I like jazz so much, because it's just so freeing. And you can hear it and you can feel it. Sorry, Gaz, yes. And then there's Christmas music. And I'm not sure how to feel about Christmas music. Because it's jolly, but it's not haunting the way snow music should be. Well, there is ding dong, ding dong. So there is some haunting Christmas music, but not enough. And there's so that's also haunting. But like I said, not enough. Not enough. Also, they played Ave Maria for Chopper's story when Hirdaluk was dying in One Piece. And that took me back by such surprise that I ended up laughing because I was like, what? Silent Night, that's pretty haunting. But I think nothing beats and then ding dong, ding dong. But now it's have a holly jolly Christmas. It's the best time of the year. They've taken all the mystery out of it. No, I haven't played Subnautica 2 yet. I've got it downloaded and ready to play though. Just gotta get some editing done. Of course I've seen Charlie Brown. You mean Peanuts? You fake person. You mean Snoopy? Snoopy and Peanuts? Charlie Brown. Doesn't even know the name. I am such a Snoopy fan that I went to the Snoopy Museum in Tokyo. That's how much I god dang love Snoopy. Peanuts. Snoopy's for all. Snoopy should be for everyone. But the Peanuts series, like the cartoon, has so much jazz in it. They were really jazzy. Go shut up. Oh, Charlie Brown Christmas, yeah, my family plays that every Christmas. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. My family's a Snoopy family. Yeah, we do the Charlie Brown Christmas too. We didn't have Peanuts comics when I was growing up. The only reason I could read them is because my dad had them from when he was a kid. And he collected them. And when I was old enough to be able to read, he gave them to me and said, read Snoopy. You'll like it. And I did. I like Snoopy. And he was very happy about how much I like Snoopy. Oh, Polar Express is awesome. Why, Charlie Brown? Why? Oh, Charlie Brown. I mean, my dad's favorite character is Schrodinger. My favorite character is Lucy because I love her. I love how aggressive she is. And the bit where she pulls the football away from Mr. Brown. I see myself in her. But I used to call Schrodinger Schrodem. And my dad was like, his name is not Scrotum. It's Schrodinger. And I went, ah. Of course. Charlie Brown as Lucy as Abuse Goblin. Why show him an optimal world? He's an abuse goblin. I always thought Linus was a bitch. Because he'd be like, Charlie Brown, I'm your friend. And then he'd fucking turn on him in a second. You a bitch, Linus. If you're listening, you'd pretend so you could get the goss from Charlie. And then you just turn on him. Fuck you. Yeah, Linus is cool if you don't think about the way he treats Charlie Brown. At least Lucy was real. At least Lucy wasn't two-faced. I'm kidding, by the way. I like Linus. I enjoy him. There's no Peanuts character I hate. It's like another version of One Piece to me. Stream has been going well. Charlie Brown feels buggy. I feel like the Sanji of the Peanuts world might be Lucy. Because Lucy would always talk about how the boys always like they want her or something. Like she was very like, well, she doesn't do that, but you know what I mean? She was very lovey-dovey. Wait, Linus's little sister. Not Linus's little sister, Charlie Brown's little sister. Sally. Maybe she's the Sanji. Her name was Sally, right? Yeah, Sally. Indeed. I think Lucy is probably more Nami, perhaps. Who would Zoro be? Pig Ben. Who else? And you asked anyway. He kicks the air. Shut up. She is more business. Nami would run a therapy business and give horrible advice and say, now give me your money. She would. Nami doesn't go after men, but sometimes exceptions must be made. Listen, for all we know, Lucy grew up and realized she was a lesbian, okay? Lucy, like many of us, are stuck in compet. Clarissa, I respect your opinion. I did not mean to open that, but just know I hate you. Just know you're horribly wrong, but I respect your opinion. No, Snoopy's loose. Snoopy's Luffy. Just doing whatever the fuck he wants. Going on crazy side quests. Yes, sir. That's Patty's friend. Marcy? Was that her name? By the way, Patty and Marcy, unbelievably fucking gay-coded, those two. Come on. No, Peanuts legitimately has good writing. Because it was just kids navigating a world. D4, I've been approached by BetterHelp multiple times. And eventually I got sick of it. Because I hate them. I got sick of it and I said, alright, $5,000 for one sponsor. And they never approached me again. Good. Leave me the fuck alone. $5,000 I can't say I've ever sold out for a sponsorship. And don't get me wrong, there's been chances. But especially now, so many sponsorships are just AI videos, like AI video games, AI something, AI this. I hate them. I hate them. And I don't want to sponsor them because I know that will reflect back to me of like, oh, she's promoting like AI shit. Yeah, I don't want to do that. It's cheap and it's scummy. And I don't like it. Not on my watch. Oh wait, I actually gotta wait for this to load back up. I mean, that's fine, guy with 3 eyes, I understand that. Well look, I do my best to research what I can. But there's always gonna be things that I miss. But I do... Hi Sanjeev. I do like NordVPN, and I was actually quite excited when they approached me, because I use them anyway. And I went, yay! Finally! Here it is. Oh, that's not what I want. Well, one of the funniest responses I ever got was someone saying, I'm either a Zionist or supporting Zionist because I'm pushing NordVPN. And I double checked this because I was like, is NordVPN based in Israel? You know what I fucking discovered? This person must have gotten it backwards. Every other VPN company is based in Israel except for NordVPN. They're Swedish. And I remember thinking, I fucking swear to God that NordVPN, were they Swedish? They were Scandinavian of some sort. I was like, I swear NordVPN was like Switzerland or something. And the reason I swore that is because every time I sign an invoice, I have to put the date of the, not the date, the address of the company, and it says it's based, I think it's Switzerland, it might be Sweden. Either way, it's based somewhere in Europe. And I was like horrified because I was like, oh my God, are they actually like an Israel run company? They're not. They're like the only VPN company that is not run by Israel. And I went, oh, that's even better to know, because I would have been horrified if they were an Israel company. Ton of VPN companies are based in Israel. In Israel, I was shocked as well. This is not me trying, like, by the way, this is not a promoted stream or anything. This is just something I found. I think it's Switzerland. Anyway, this is just something I found out when I was looking up VPN companies, and it's like literally all the major, like you can look it up yourself. All the major ones are based in Israel except for NordVPN. I went, damn. So NordVPN is going up in my books. Lithuanian. There you go. Whoa, Clarith. You gross grandma. Fuck. Oh, just boring people, I think. Wizzy, I'll be honest, I'm shocked that VPN companies are still functioning. I'm shocked that they haven't been legally put through the blender because of everything being fucking copyrighted and everything being monitored now. So I'll be holding on to my VPN as long as I can. Bro, the children are not allowed to see content from outside of their country. It's bad for them. Yep, I have a feeling we're going to get to the point where we have to use VPNs illegally. And I will totally not be jumping on that train. I already do everything totally legally in terms of content online. So, you know. The best news I've heard in a while is piracy's coming back in a big way. And I couldn't be happier. Because I was so concerned about the amount of people who were younger than me that didn't know how to, like, download things. The biggest concern I ever would get is when I'd say, you should watch this thing, or you can watch this thing's good. And I'd get asked, where can I watch it? What do you mean, where can I watch it? Google it! And if you can't go, and Google says nowhere, there's a second secret alternative for legal reasons that I will not be disclosing here. Like, you should watch this anime. Is it on Crunchyroll? Huh? Since when did Crunchyroll become the default of anime watching? Also, I'm telling the truth, but also, of course, don't share these websites online. You have to share them verbally, because the issue is the more people know about them, the faster they get shut down. They'll be back, but they'll get shut down. It's just we have the most technology literate generation is me and you, probably. So the generation that is the middle ground of the Zoomers and the Millennials, the Zillennials as they call, they're like a little micro generation. That's me. The Zillennials are usually, from what I know, between in the 90s to 2000. The 2000 is the cutoff, I believe. Maybe 2005. But we're the most tech literate generation. I didn't want to believe that until I saw the amount of people who were younger than me not knowing how to fucking use computers. And I was like, what is going on? And of course, the more you think about it, it's because we have these now, these phones. And they've got everything you need. You don't have to problem solve with one of these. The app's made for you, does everything you need. You don't really have to do anything. You can customize it, but there's no real problem solving behind these and behind apps. There was problem solving when you wanted to download something you couldn't have, or when you wanted to navigate a website that was different than usual, right? There was a lot of problem solving that I had to do on my PC back in the day. Doesn't exist anymore. Well, here's the thing. If it's been shown and proven that the way smart devices work have made people stupider, when the generation after us should have been better with technology, why do you think there's such a fucking hoo-ha-ha around ChatGPT? Because that's making them even stupider! They're getting even dumber now! And it's like, oh my god. They just keep making easy tech that are making people stupid. And I used to think, maybe I'm just being a boomer about it, but I've seen in real time the effects of kids younger than me having access to these devices. I've seen that in real time. So I don't think I'm being a boomer. Guy with 3 eyes, I honestly don't know. I don't even know. Do we have AI data centers in Australia? We probably do. It's legit political. That's awesome. They can be pirates. Bitch, I became technology literate when I A, had to work around the time limit lock on my computer that my dad put on for me. And I managed to figure that out. And B, when I wanted more coins in Club Penguin. And when I C, wanted free music. And eventually my tech literacy grew to full when I discovered anime and when I wanted to edit AMVs. And then I became totally tech literate. I once got a Trojan virus in my PC. I hunted that shit down, wiped it out in seconds. Well, not in seconds, it took me a bit, but I got it. And holy shit did that feel good. I killed the fucker. I remember there was a way to get a free membership in Club Penguin, and I figured that out. But for mushy monsters, I couldn't fucking figure that one out. And it really pissed me off. Zillennial's funny, I know, right? Apparently we're a micro generation simply because we have millennial experiences, but we are technically within the Zoomer generation. A generation that remembers 4x3 box TVs and devices becoming handheld, and yet is technically in the same group as our Zoomer peers. It's because of the technology boom in the 90s. It was unprecedented. Too goo goo gaga for millennials, but too unk for Zoomers. Exactly. That's what I mean. So we grew up on tons of 90s stuff, but we are within the generation of Zoomers. It's just because the 90s, again, it had an explosion of technology, so we ended up being different. Zillennial is between millennial and Zoomer, so we're technically Zoomers. But we have the same life experiences as millennials. Gaga, you might be. Oh. Okay, I gotta wrap this up if I'm gonna play some Nautica 2. I think after this part. It's been 6 hours. I didn't get to 20 minutes, but that's okay. I did 4 minutes of editing today. You can't be born post 9/11 and claim millennial status. Food for thought. But Zillennials are Zoomers. Again, it's just we've got a lot of the same growing ups as millennials. Bertha, you're younger than me? That's shocking. Enough. I know I'm a 1999 baby, but every time I see a 2000 something baby, I'm like, enough. Enough. We should have stopped. We should have stopped there. We don't need 2000s babies. Oh, that's nice, Boytha. Elf, how dare you? You will pay for your crimes. Look, I do love saying I was born in the 20th century. That's fun to say. I was born in the 1900s. And I also believe we need a fight. All you 99ers out there, we need a fight. Who's going to be the last remaining 1900s baby? We have to keep tally. Yeah, it annoys me too, because it doesn't make sense, does it? But it's because technically years 0 to 100 is the first century. So 100 to 200 is the second century. But shut up, you know, shut up. Should have called it the fucking 0 century. Just idiots. They didn't think about it in the long run. Because, of course, you think 19th century and you think the 1900s. No, bitch! That's the 1800s! The nothing century. Alright, I think it's time for Subnautica 2. The Void Century. Shut your mouth right now. Jesus was brought into the world and created the Void Century. Hang on, I'm preparing everything. Let's turn off the music. All right. I will be back. I will be back in 20 minutes to play Subnautica 2. Let me get my box. Thank you, everyone. I'll see you when I see you. See you in 20 minutes for Subnautica 2. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye.